Game Yam. Okay. Also, I've been listening. I've just been listening to this music the whole time. I've been setting this up, and it's very good music. I also appreciate that the music is not fully blasting. It's not automatically not on full blast. It's on like a bit down. It's not like this. It's quiet. It's like halfway, which I appreciate. I love that. Okay. 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 Wait a second. But also, guess what, Possum? Guess what, Possum? Guess what, Possum? Guess what? It's slightly different. It's a slightly different outfit. It's a slightly different outfit. It's slightly different. It's slightly different. It's two flags. It's two flags, haha. We got slightly different outfit for this model. Also, this is the first time I actually properly looked at my character in this fit with this hairstyle, and I kind of like it. It's kind of cute. I like it. It's sassy. But I'm just gonna quickly. Can I have images? I do have. I took pictures. Oop! Quickly make a silly thumbnail to tweet, because I want to tweet about this. I want to tweet that I'm playing this game because it is important. It is a very lovely game. I'm gonna make a quick thumbnail live off screen. Because I can. I should have an image of my 3D model in my computer. It's the pose section, and of this outfit, because I need to take a picture for stuff. If I don't, I'll be surprised and confused. Here it is. That's the one image I have. The one single image I have taken that is already available to me. That I use for my Twitch banner. I will make a proper one. I kind of want to export just this segment and then make it its own video maybe later for fun. That'd be fun if I just did that for YouTube. I wish I could see chat again, so in case you're saying anything stupid. But yeah, this outfit, I decided why have the same outfit for Sapphic Sunday, and only just the lesbian side. Why not have both lesbian and NB? And I said I combined the two, and they said, you know, fuck it, we're balling. Okay. Go to twitter.com. The toggle itself I named NB Les Dress. NB Les Dress. I'm gonna tweet about this as if it's a fucking proper live in one of at studio Elon's in-house game jam games upwards, comma rain. And the team was, what's the team again? I know Theo and Caps are in it. And Sarah Mancuso. always say their. I always say her full name and not her screen name. I just say her actual name. I actually. Oh, is there credits? Oh, there is. There is. There's just a flash fucking credits button. I was looking at my. Oh yeah, papaya did scripting. Darkbender, Leary, Mario, new rat. I'm just straight up tagging them all on Twitter. I'm just tagging them all on Twitter.com. I'm weird like that. Top. I never know what Caps' Twitter ad is, because I'm so fucking. I never remember what Caps' Twitter handle is, because it's his other screen name. It's his other name. He has at least two, and I never know what it is. I never remember which one it is. So to my Twitter following section. It should be there. I do follow him on twitter.com. I think. Maybe do I not follow him on twitter.com? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't follow him on twitter.com. I don't think I do follow him on twitter.com. Oh no. Oh, there. No, I do. Yeah. I started writing it, that I stopped doing. Yeah, I do follow. I started writing the top like that. Then I said, no, it's totally not that. It's only the hat has two T's. Only the hat has the double letters. At. I forgot what this person exactly. I do follow this person. On the Twitters.com. No, that's not the person. Am I blind? Am I blind and not able to see it behind this person? No, there it is. I don't know this person off the top of my head. I can't grab it off of Discord. There it is. I found it, don't worry. That's the proper stream title. Stream title? Tweet. I've spent so long I spent so long drafting during this tweet that it is about to be the actual start time for Sapphic Sunday. Great job, me! Lol. Good thing I had dinner. Good thing I started dinner early, am I right? Good thing I ate dinner early, or else it would have been fucked. Kind of. I need to change my about section, my about page as well on Twitch. Because that is the wrong, credit for my live 2D model. But that is fine. Okay, we're going. Don't hit the quit button. Oh god. Alright. We're going. Alright. It's Sapphic Sunday. I'm excited. I'm excited to try this game out. I'm excited for the other ones. I'm definitely gonna play the other ones soon. TM. Also, the little cursor. Little cursor is so cute. What the fuck? The cursor. Look at it. Look at the cursor, Possum. Look at it. Look at this. Look at it, Possum. Look at this cursor. Can you see the cursor? It's very. Can you see the cursor? Can you see it? I'm like, can you see the cursor? Get this shit. Get this shit. And then you see shit. And then you see shit. Alright. Upwards Rain. The Post Office of Farewells. File. Save. And load. Cool. Ooh, nice. Okay, let's go. Let's start. Oh, it's loud. It's loud. Ambiance is loud. My little ambiance is just a bit. There we go. And then we also, let me just also, block this fucking Twitter bot. Why is that? What? Never mind. Yeah, person. Yeah. Far away from the hustle and bustle of the capital of Akemika lies a small coastal village by the name of Vitae. Vitae. Not Vitae, Vitae. Classic Theo and caps with the cute little I know! It's great. Also, this is it's a big tree. Big tree. Big tree. In the mornings, those who live near Earthfoot residents are awoken by the scent of fresh bread being baked, and cloth being spun, magic imbued within each creation. Throughout the day, Seaborn work tirelessly, the hammerings of nails and sawing of wood being telltale signs of their presence. Though few in number, you can seemingly find one just about everywhere you go. As the sun sinks low, the spark bounds make themselves known, the quiet humming of the devices serving as a familiar ambiance, as well as a promise that tomorrow will awaken to some new manner of convenience or innovation, though whether it will last till the following sunset is always an uncertainty. Where the fuck did this voice come from? Where did this voice come from? I don't know. This is not my reading voice. Definitely. I don't think it is. If it is, why the fuck did I discover this now? However, in the far eastern outskirts of the village, there lies a place that seldom makes a sound. A gargantuan tree, climbing so high into the heavens that the clouds hide its canopy from view. It's the place. At its base, Mortem Post, a modest little post office the Gale kind call their home. Ow, my eyes. Mortem Post, the village of Vitae. The chime of a small bell tied to the entrance rings out throughout the empty building, just as it had done for the past 20 days. Babies! And just as they had done the past 20 days, 2 sets of footsteps follow soon after, belonging to a young sea-born girl and the botanist who, until moments ago, was tending to the tree's exterior. The scent of wood is overpowering to most on their first visit, though the girl still seems to struggle with it even after several weeks of daily check-ins. The office, being situated in a tree's interior, makes it inescapable, with no windows that can open in a feeble attempt to mitigate it. Why is my Oshi open rebridger? Rain, you're on shift today. We've got a visitor. Though the back doors conceal much, they can't disguise the fluttering and tumbling of a flighty little courier. As a flighty little courier clumsily barrels through, eventually opening the door with a slam. Hi, hello, I'm here! Good morning. I was half worried you'd still be in bed. No. Wide awake, just like every other day. Of course. And you simply didn't hear the bell ring since you were too engrossed in your morning duties, I trust. Oh, you know, a courier's work is never done. Oh, too true. Ha! They fell for it again. Missouri is so easy to trick. That sure was a voice I chose. I mean, it works, but that was unexpected for me. I was not expecting that to be the voice that I gave Rain. I guess it's the voice Rain has now. Whoopsies. Oh well. Don't mind me. I'm not opening things in the background. No, that's you doing that right now. That's you opening things in the background as someone has opened programs on their Steam. It's you, not me. I should open Thunderstorm. For later. A second. Also, yeah, look at the I love the babies. Also, we love ourselves babies. We love the babies. They're so cute. They're so cute. We love the babies. We love the babies. I am doing something real quick in the background. I always can never find this. I'm always fucking blind. Oh, I haven't favorited it. That's why I forgot about that. I have to refavorite them. Annoyingly. I have to refavorite them because they're technically new emotes. I forgot, since they're technically new emotes, they're not the same emote. I need to refavorite them. What just opened? I thought the store opened. Sorry. I need to refavorite the 2 emotes I replaced yesterday. Which is Peak and Mule Hold. Don't mind me, I'm just being silly right now in the background. Anyways. I'm doing a bunch of moving things in the back. Yeah. Also, look, you can see. Oh my god, it's still the old one. What the fuck? Why is it still the old one? I don't know why it's still the old one, but probably because it's the same name as the other one. But it'll probably fix itself eventually. That's a problem for not me. That's technically not my problem. So like, oh well. Anyway, I'll leave you both to it, but there's still some branches that need trimming out front, and I'd like that sorted before the day's deliveries. Leaving rain with a wave. Leaving rain with a wave. Mizore. Makes their leave. The chime of the bell above the door, marking the end of the conversation and the start of Rain's current task. She finally turns to Morton Post's guest, her smile instinctively dropping as she does so. Oh, it's her again. I've only had front desk duty a few times the past little while, but it's always gone the same way. Her name is Mila. She's expecting a letter. I say what the protocol tells me to say, and I tell her that no, it hasn't arrived yet, and no, I can't double check. She leaves the post office looking super sad, which makes me feel super sad too. Little courier shakes the thoughts from her head, a stray feather or two coming loose and floating away in the process. Once the ruffling stops, a smile returns to her face. It's okay. Just stick to the script, Rain. Word for word. Callie will get mad if you don't. Hello! Welcome to Morning Post. What's your business with us today, miss? I think a letter from my friend should have arrived by now. It hasn't been delivered yet, though. I see. Can I get your name? It's Mila. Rain dips 2 of her wing feathers in ink and scribbles down the date and Mila's name, the list they keep behind the desk. Oh, that's cute. She wonders how helpful this rule can be. She wipes the remaining ink off with a nearby towel. Then the entire page is filled with nothing but Mila's name. Okay, I've got your name written down. We'll look into it as soon as we're able, but unfortunately, it hasn't arrived at this time. There's a chance we haven't gotten it in yet. I can't read English words. Are you sure? You can't check on the back just in case? It's been a long time. This part is always the hardest. I can't. Sorry, miss. Yeah, I know I shouldn't have. The girl goes off script, turning away to hide the tears starting to well in her eyes before she says her goodbye. I'm sorry for bothering you. I won't come back tomorrow. Promise. Is she crying? I know she's always been sad about it, but this feels way worse. Something in Rain felt heavy, as if she had somehow swallowed a paperweight, tying up and twisting her insides, over settling heavy in her heart. Watching Mila drag her feet towards the door, a single thought enters Rain's mind, spurring her to jump over the desk and speak up before the bell has its chance. If Callie never learns that I broke a rule, this basically is the same as not breaking a rule at all. Wait! Mila jumps so high it would put any self-respecting, curious flight to shame. Thankfully, however, she stays in place once grounded again. Rain leans in, bringing her voice down to a whisper. I'm going to ask something, but you can never tell anyone I said anything. Okay? Okay. I will say I can't go back and check for you. But if you went back and checked for you... But if you went back and checked for you, then we'd be fine. Aren't there any rules about letting me back there? You wouldn't be whispering right now if there wasn't, right? She's good. Oh my god. Look at Rain! The baby! Look at the baby! Look at the baby! We love the baby. We love the baby. Look at the baby! The baby. We love the baby. Well, even if there isn't, it'll only be for a little bit. And we just gotta be quick and quiet. Answering the face, we love it so much. Oh my god! This is so cute. That's cute. Oh my god. It's a little envelope. It's a little envelope. I am not normal. I am not normal. I am not normal. I am not normal. Sorry. And if I'm gonna break one rule, I at least want it to be the one where she gets to see it for herself. Not a single thought in their eyes. Not a single thought behind her eyes. Look at her. Not a single thought in her eyes. Not a single one. Not a single thought in her eyes, and we love her for that. She is a baby. If it won't get you in trouble. It won't! We'll be super sneaky and be back here before you know it. You're Rain, right? That's what Mizore called you earlier. Yeah, and you're Mila. Mila offers a small smile, a new and exciting expression for Rain. Thank you, Rain. No problem. Let's get moving. Let's go. This is the voice I give Vicky Schmidt. I just realized that. Let's go. Oh. So many letters. So much tree. Terrain, the back of the post office is a familiar, comforting place. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that, Mila. I didn't mean to stick my wing in your face. Sorry about that. Mona sounded. Not really. This is Mona's voice. At least when I give Mona. This is. Let's go. That's Vicky. That's the Vicky. I guess I mean like the actual Mona. Let's go, Joker. Lady on. Anyways, the same is true for most all of the Gale kind. The insular people, rarely leaving their nests and heading into the village, save for when their work required as much. For Mila, however, she feels as if she's stepping into an entirely new world. As she catches her first glimpse of the interior. With little in the way of natural light, the numerous lamps and lanterns provide her with more than enough opportunity to take her surroundings in. A seemingly infinite amount of colorful letters floating slowly down from the eternally tall tree. The messages from the departed, reminiscent of confetti for a never-ending festival. She looks upwards towards their source, following a trail of stairwells, perches and doors along the outer edges of the trunk. It doesn't take long for her eyes to reach their destination. A giant net several stories above, colored as a rainbow through the gaps of the rope. Be a courier. Ground floor. I thought that said to be continued, which confused the fuck out of me for a second. My goddamn brain said to be continued. What do you mean to be continued? Huh? What? Confusion. Welcome to Morning Post again! It's... wow. I know! It's the best place in the world. In the whole world! How high up does it go? I asked Grandma the same thing once. She's the postmaster, but even she doesn't know. So I guess the answer is just really, really high. Oh. How do you avoid getting lost in a place so big? Well, the world outside the tree is bigger. How do you avoid getting lost out there? Oh. The sea-born fidgets in place. A small hint of red tints her cheeks. Ah, well, don't worry. I know this place like the back of my wing. The ground level. Anyway. Oh, I'll follow you as best I can. Please don't fly away, though. I know you Seaborn can't fly with these noodle arms. It's fine. Anyway, let's get going then. We'll find your box in no time. No thoughts behind those eyes. Rain does a quick about face. Her cloak muffling the ruffle of her wings underneath, and begins marching to the opposite side of the room, with Mila following close behind. Rain occasionally catches some letters mid-air and skims the names before filing them away in her cloak. All these envelopes are really colorful compared to the usual mail we get. Yep. Grandma says she thinks it's so the letters stand out more and don't get lost. She thinks? If she doesn't know for sure, then a real answer just doesn't exist. She knows everything there is to know about this It's kind of scary how that some things about the office works that no one knows. Really? I think it's cool. The small talk between the two continues as they round one corner and then another. Wait a second. I'm gonna pop in a record, even though that's not saying much. Okay. My throat is a bit raspy right now, but that's fine. We can do this. For the women. For Rain! Upward, Rain! For Rain! I almost dropped my phone on the floor again. That was a close one. That'd be no good. That'd be very bad. Eventually, the two find themselves in a large room with numerous outgoing boxes, one for each person, invité. Rain takes her time filing away the letters she intercepted on her way over, starting from the bottom, just as she was taught. While Mila is much more anxious to find her own box. Eventually, with her other letters, Eventually, with her other letters put in the right places, Rain stops in front of a box. Mila assumes it must be hers, even if the vertical writing is unreadable to her. Rain gestures with her wing, confirming her hunch. It's empty. Yeah, I'm sorry. But at least now you know, right? Mila sniffles. Oh no! I'm sorry. What for? It's not your fault that nothing's there. Mom told me today that Dandelion wasn't going to send me anything, and I needed to stop bothering the post office workers. I lied and said I was going out to play instead. Her mom said her friend wouldn't have anything to tell her? That's so mean! Why would you say something like that? Just because it's been a long time? No, I don't think so. She said the same thing at the start, too. That's so cruel! Were you and Dandelion super close? Yeah. Dandy and I did everything together. She was my best friend. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to do this. I'm sorry, Possum. I have to do this, Possum. I'm very sorry. You're probably gonna assume where I'm going with this. I have to do this. I'm really sorry. Yeah. Dandy and I did everything together. She was my bestest friend. I'm very sorry, Possum. I had to. I thought I was hers too, but she would have sent something by now. Wouldn't she? I'm sure you cared about you a ton. Please don't cry. Sometimes things just take a while to find their way out of the office. I'm sure Dandelion's letter is somewhere in there. Mom said they usually come fast when I asked her, though. Well, yeah. Yeah, well, are you gonna listen to your mom or someone who works here? What's she know?
Anyway, here. For you. I love you.
I love you too.
Wow, Possum, thanks for the gift sub to Caps. Wow. Sorry. Sorry, I had to do that. I said that I over exaggerated that the way I said that so much. I'm very sorry. Wow. That was Caps. Anyways, here for you. Lorraine thought it was a clever point. Mila's tears didn't stop. The little courier looks upwards, looking for some sort of miracle situation that would ease her new friend. Friend! And there she spots a door that gives her just the idea she's been grasping at. I know somewhere else we can look. Really? You think you're there? I'm loving it so much. I'm loving it so far. Rain is a baby. Also, hi, Caps. Rain's a baby. Look at her. She's baby. I want to hug her and give her forehead kisses and hug her again. Baby. Mila also baby. Rain baby. Rain baby. Love her. I think I love to skip the. I hope you guys get to rest now after a whole month's worth of cramming and working on these. I'm excited to play the rest of them. Play some more of the other ones, maybe if I finish this one. I'm excited to play the rest of the other ones maybe next week and stuff. But yeah, hope you Caps, Papaya, and you Caps. Oh my god, you Theo, Papaya, and Sarah Mancuso get to rest a bit after the hectic month that was September. Hope you and Caps. Hope Caps and Caps gets to rest. For fuck's sake, me ruined the moment. I ruined the moment.
For sure. But we'll need to get you a disguise.
Disguise time. Where's this hoodie?
Ah! Ta-da! Home sweet home! Home sweet home!
Do you live in the post office?
Of course! All of us do! The mail never stops, so neither can we.
Caps get double rest. Wow. You couriers are really cool.
The coolest ever.
I know. I want you guys to know that I'm doing many like different I'm doing different animations for whatever mood the voice is going for. I just scratched the back of my head and smiled with
The coolest ever.
and you know the thing where I scratch my cheek when I'm like doing a worried when I'm reading something like worried. I'm a theater kid. I'm a theater kid at heart, and y'all know that.
Oh, let's get looking before someone shows up. We should find a cloak first. I think I left one back in my laundry basket.
Your dirty laundry basket?
They're all clean, don't worry. Callie keeps telling me to fold my clothes and put them away, but it's easier to just leave them in the basket. I don't really get it.
Fine, disguise. Baby.
Hello.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I remember hearing about the stamp thing. Can I investigate Mila? Wait, I want to look. Can I look around? I want to look around. I want to pan the camera. I want to pan around. I want to pan around. I want to pan around. Inspect basket. Send.
What? Nothing. But I really remember leaving it in there.
You sure like that dress design a lot?
Oh, since we don't leave the tree much, we order all our clothes in big batches. I thought that's what they did outside too.
Not really. Mom and I live next to a little Earthfoot shop called Bell House Cloth Craft. So we get new clothes all the time. Mom says it's important since we don't have any magic like everyone else does.
Oh yeah, Big Sis told me about that. Did you know that the magic you get from your clothes and food, it makes the letters come down from the top of the tree?
Oh, I don't really like the apple treats. They... What? Oh, the food. I don't like apple treats they bring over for picnics, but maybe I should try and eat them more.
I like your clothes though. They're super pretty.
I forgot meal. Thank you.
Ah.
Daddy liked them too.
mine that said, I made her a bandana by cutting up one of my old vests. Cute! She wore it every day. Up until... Wow! Okay, let's keep looking.
Table. Inspect desk. Babies. Small beans. I love them. I want 20 of them, please. Thank you very much. Give me 20 of them? Thank you. It's also the game icon on the taskbar. I just realized that. I just realized this rain is the taskbar icon. Yeah! Yeah! I love them. Also, I've been sitting in the fucking OpenVC this whole time. I'm seeing the OpenVC chat for the whole time. No, this is not OpenVC. This is closed VC. This is Yuri time. Anyway. I want to take a screenshot of this real quick, because it's cute. It's mine now. I'm saving these chibis. These little beans in my personal collection. They're mine now. Where's the Discord channel? I put everything in. There it is. They're mine now. The babies. I love them. Back to gaming. So make sure I have this one is good. That one's not profile. Sorry, I'm making sure I have things ready for the next part of the donathon. I got update mods for the company real quick in the background, so that's good. Sure, we're all good, and yep.
This is my desk. I was practicing writing up until way late up last night. It's a lot cleaner than I thought it would be. What's that supposed to mean? Huh? Anyway, no cook here. Let's keep looking.
Inspect drawers.
There it is.
I just leaned forward.
There it is.
I'm doing the most silliest things ever.
Okay, Mila. Put it on. It may be a little big. Sorry.
It's okay.
Ah, but what's the hardest part? Here, let me help. Get over here. Get over here. Grab your hands, 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 grab your hands.
Well?
That's a start. But we need to find you some barding. Your feet are a dead giveaway.
Ah, そうだね、そうだね。そうだね、そうだね。Nodders.
Oh. I'm sorry. Don't apologize for that. Huh? I can't really remember where I left my spare barding. Guess I'll just have to search every nook and cranny.
Inspect Mila.
Thank you again for helping me. You're welcome, but you don't need to thank me until after you find your letter. But you're already doing so much. I want to say it, even Even if we don't. We will! We will! Don't worry! Please don't cry. I hope.
Also, music? Hell yeah. I'm jamming out. I'm jamming out. Fucking jamming out. Love it. Fucking jamming out this shit. This is good. This is some good shit. This is some good shit. Inspect hat!
My favorite hat. I already know the first stamp I'm gonna put on it when I get promoted. Hell yeah. Oh, Mila. Wanna meet my friends? Huh? Meet. Meet Ollie, Lilith, and Cappy.
You. You.
Oh, hello? Mizari and Big Sis got them for me last year. Sis said they were only gonna get one, but they all look like a big family together. Wow, lucky. I think we do too, though.
You have Ollie the cat, Cappy the dog, and Mills the bunny.
That's the most obvious place out of the way, at least. Nope. Nothing here. Yes, that makes sense. Oh, there's nothing like throwing off my cloak and barding after a long day and just collapsing into my nest. Actually, where is yesterday's barding? Ah! I haven't looked everywhere. I know there has to be a spare set of barding somewhere in here. It's okay. I really appreciate you trying anyway. No! Wait! We can still find it. Don't give up. But we checked everywhere. That's what I thought too, but then I remembered my secret. Find my stamp collection.
Under the table. Maybe?
This is where I put all my favorites. Their designs are so cool, they sometimes inspire me to look outside the box. Well, if they help.
I have acquired upwards! Upwards, right? Upwards, Rain! 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 Upwards, Mila! The new spin-off. Upwards, Mila!
Upwards, Mila! Look, this is my favorite stamp in my entire collection. Oh. It's nice. Isn't it? I like the long shape. It's super cool and the colors are so pretty. Oh, sorry. We keep looking around. We keep looking around.
Upwards rain. Upwards rain. Below. Below hat. Below hat, as opposed to a top hat. Why would you keep biting in your hat?
I don't know. Maybe it just fell in. Without me noticing somehow.
Did it?
Let's keep looking.
You placed your mouse cursor. No, don't worry. Don't worry about it. I'm just like. I can figure it out. It's not that difficult. Upwards rain. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Upwards rain. I'm having fun. I'm liking this a lot. It's snazzy. It's snazzy so far. I'm gonna save again. It's snazzy. I'm liking this.
Below, stuffed animals. Below twofold. Mills, you didn't take my barding, did you? Sorry for not believing you.
I love rain. Rain merch when? Rain merch when? I say raw, slightly joking, but you know. Slightly joking, but you know. I mean, if you ever want, if there's an audience, there's definitely an audience. If you try to make some merch of from the, if y'all decide to make merch from the Dandelion set, Game Jam games, I'd buy something. I'd buy them all. I mean, what? What? Upwards basket. The other spin-off to Upwards Rain.
Oh, me it fell out, and it's underneath. Nope. Darn. Alright, that'd be it.
Please tell me I get to use Upwards on Rain at some point. Please. Please tell me Upward Rain is a thing in this game. Please tell me I can Upwards Rain. Please.
Below Mila. Nobody below you.
What are you? I was joking. I was joking, but I think you're gonna show the stamp to her again. No, I was joking.
Just making sure you weren't stepping on it. Well, are you?
No.
Okay. Just gotta make sure, you never know. Below desk. Oh. Maybe I should have listened to Callie about dust in my room more. Below drawers. I don't think that'd work.
Why not, Rain? Come on, just move. Just check under the drawers.
I don't think that'd work.
What a shame. Inspect.
Well, you can have to check. This one. Rain. Never mind.
I don't know what birding is, but I'm loving these little things. I'm loving these little things. They're so silly. And for what?
Silly and for what? Below bed.
I figured.
There. Birding. Finally.
Wow, you weren't kidding about your stamps.
Nope. Here. Quick, put them on.
Didn't you already wear these yesterday?
Ugh. It's fine! I didn't know what yesterday, and they're super small, and they're go.
Okay, okay. Fucking proud.
Ah! It's fine! I didn't know what yesterday, they're super small!
I love her. I love her. I love her. Yeah.
Looking good. We're almost there.
There's more?
Aha! Of course. I was joking. Kind of. Of course. What self-respecting courier doesn't have a hat? You only give us a couple hats each. But I sure know there's somewhere.
Rain. Are you in your room again?
Ah! That's me, sorry. What's Gemini doing here? Ah! Hide!
Hide! Well, hitboxes sure are fun.
Hide, Mila!
Uh-huh. My intuition never fails.
Mizai, what brings you here?
Also, this thing? Rain's nose? Adorable. We love her. Same thing as you, I imagine. I'm on my break. I don't think you were scheduled for yours yet, however.
I was so involved with my work this morning, I forgot to tidy my room before starting the day. So I wanted to get that handled while the morning was so slow. Yep.
Ah, I see. Cleanliness is just... That's good. Sorry. I was trying to refix the window size one. I see. Cleanliness is just as important as any other duty. Good on you for taking initiative. I'm going to fetch some water. I'm going to fetch some water then. I'll come by in a bit to check up on you. If you need any help cleaning, so get back to work. Feel free to let me know.
Sure. Thank you.
Excellent. See you in a few wing beats. I can't talk. Word. Yes. Words. Bye.
Inspect, Mila. Phew. That was close.
Are you sure I'm not getting you in trouble?
Super sure. Everything is fine. Trust me. Please. It's fine. Come on. I really want to find that house when we set her up again.
What? What'd you say? Your voice cracked there.
Nothing. At least think a way to buy some time.
Hide! Hide my hat. Turns. Oh. Aww. I can't fuck around. Dang it! I can't be silly. Upwards, right? Oh.
Inspect.
Hide. Oh, I get it.
Hide. Hat. What? I don't have any ideas where it could be. Wait. Missouri said they'd help us, so maybe... There, my...
When you're silly is so obvious. When you're silly is so much. When you silly too close to the sun, that it's actually the correct answer. You know, that ever to you when you're silly so close to the sun that it's just the answer. Think of that, Henry.
There, my hat's tucked away safely in my cloak. Now we just gotta wait for them to come back.
I'm coming in.
Goddamn!
Well.
Me lied!
Hello again. How goes the cleaning efforts? Ready to get back to work?
I think it's gonna be okay. It's looking a lot tidier.
You haven't touched anything at all.
I plead the fifth.
Well, sure enough. But dare I ask, what happened to your hat?
Oh, it's here! Oh, it's here, in my pocket.
What?
Nothing. I lost it. Oh, where'd it went off to?
You didn't notice?
Of course not. Do you think you could get me a spare?
Well, it can't be helped. Give me just a moment. It took some searching, but I found the hat you were wearing last year. It may be a bit tight, but it'll have to do until we find your new one.
That's perfect. Thank you so much.
Of course. I'm heading back outside to finish my trimming. What's on the agenda for you now?
I've got a letter I'm having trouble sorting. I asked Big Sis about, so I'm heading up there next.
Oh, sorting. Oh, sorting woes are always a bother. I'll keep an eye out down the front desk then.
Thank you so much again.
Of course. See you this evening, Rain.
Bye!
I say as I wave in real life for some reason.
Okay, we're in the clear. You can come out now, Mila.
I'm gay.
What?
Phew. Phew.
I'm gay. What? Here you go, one hat. It should even fit you perfect. One gay. Just for you.
Give me a second. I'm sensing a disturbance in the force. I'm sensing a disturbance in the force. I'm gonna move over here for a hot minute. We'll go back to the rain in a hot minute. But I'm gonna stand here for a minute. I have reasons. I'll go back to the game in a hot minute. But there's something coming. There's something coming. And I don't want to spoil anything. For whatever this mysterious thing might be. I don't want to spoil anything for whatever is coming up. Or whomever. Because I am, you never, just gonna stand here for a minute. Don't worry. It's fine. We'll go back to rain in a minute. Just gotta be here for warning. For non-spoiler reasons. Get to listen to Good Kid for a minute as well. As we up here it is. Hi, Larry! Hi! I say waving at you in real life again. For the follow. Surprise, you got no... She has no idea what's happening. Ow. Thank you for the follow. I didn't notice this coming. Anyways, thank you, Lily. Hi, Papaya. Everyone, I'm Susan, a demon wolf girl of your nightmares or dreams, if you're into that. But why are you into nightmares? Just a fair warning, Leary. You'll be wondering why I'm sitting in this room. It's because,
I hate you! I hope you burn to the ground.
I'm sorry, we can't play that. We can't play that. No, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. That's a spoiler. That's a spoiler. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. I'll refund that in a minute. Sorry, I'm very sorry. But that is a spoiler for National Park Girls, and we're not going to spoil Leary for that. Speaking about spoilers, the only reason I'm in this room is because I am playing right now Upwards Rain. So I sensed a disturbance in the force and moved over here for a hot minute for, you know, non-spoiler reasons. But I'll refund you that termite woods. Sorry, I'm very sorry. I'll refund that for you in just right now. A second, give me a second. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it is 2 a.m. So. Well, thank you, Lee, for the raid again. I'll thank you again for hanging out this morning. I appreciate that. And if anyone in the raid, any raiders, if any raiders need to go pop off to bed, get dinner, do all that jazz, feel free to head out if you need to. Don't feel pressure to stay. And hope you have a lovely evening, Leary, and sleep well. I look forward to seeing you in your streams properly, and when I'm not streaming when I'm listening at work on Tuesday properly. If you stream on Tuesday, I forgot what schedule was. But yes, head off, have a nice rest. I'll give you a minute before I head back into Upwards Rain. We are about an hour-ish into it, but also I'm relatively slow at reading, I'd say. I'm having really fun with it, but again, thank you. And just give me a minute as I refund that disheveled Eve to termite wood nom nom. What? Okay. Now let's head back. Sorry for that slight delay. Sorry for that little thing. I had to make sure I don't want to spoil anything for Leary, because I know she plans to play this eventually, and no one wants a spoiler to a suit games, because that's not good and stuff. But yeah, and we're just about to finish Mila's disguise. Mila's kind of just sneaking around trying to find stuff, trying to find if her friend has sent her a letter and stuff. And yeah, I'm not going to describe them things. I'm really bad at words, but yeah.
Look at you! Morning Post latest courier.
Well, I do feel kind of cool wearing the entire uniform.
You should!
I feel a lot like Miss Neve. Oh, do you know about her? She's around town all the time and is super nice. She always looks amazing in her uniform.
What? Eve isn't cool at all. She's super lame. She's super lame.
It's the face. It's the face. It's the iconic face. We got it. We got it, folks. We've got the iconic face. Huh?
We turn on, get going.
Okay. Where are we headed?
There's a department up above that handy list.
I went southern by accident. Sorry about that. Sorry, I went southern by accident. I did not mean to go southern randomly. That was an accident. That happens sometimes.
There's a department up above that handles letters that need some extra work to deliver. If mail is gonna get lost, it'll be there for sure.
That does sound like a good place to look.
Yep. Just follow me. Onwards and
Upwards. The ascent starts easily enough. 2 little sets of footsteps, marching up the spiral stairs, in and out of connecting rooms, and up, up stairs again. After some time, the pair of footsteps fall out of sync, one trailing slightly behind. The distance between them continues to grow, until eventually Rain can't hear her friend at all.
Huh? Himi, are you up?
The courier turns around, quickly spotting Mila several paces behind her, back against the wall of the tree. She takes a step forward, then slowly drags her other foot upwards to match the first, before repeating the process again.
Okay.
Onwards and upwards. The rainbow canopy.
I'm coming. I'm sorry.
It'll be supper time by the time we get to the department at this pace. We gotta get moving.
I'm sorry. I'm going as fast as I can. Why don't these steps have rails? If it's so high up.
Wait, that's all? So much for the steps, though. Besides, heard your sea burns can break your bones and they'll heal right back up. You'll be fine.
I don't want to break my bones. I like my bones as they are.
Jeez.
Rain, please. Rain. Rain, come on. Come on, Goober. Come on, little bean. Come on. Come on. Hi, Ruby. Get a raid. Hi, we're playing Upwards Rain. We're playing Upwards Rain right now. If you want spoilers, get out. Get out if you don't want spoilers. Get out of here if you don't want spoilers. Get out. Shit. But otherwise, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Run away, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out. Shoot. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Appreciate the raid. But also get out here. There's spoilers. Get out. Get out. Get out. Spoilers. I know you like Élan games, so get out before you get spoiled. Sorry. I have my throat. I'm choking on my own fucking saliva. At this rate, sorry.
You could hold on to me if you want. That way you can... If you fall, I can fly us right back up. Not if she's going to hold on to my wing, but anyway, it's anything to help her feel better.
If you don't mind, I don't know how much higher I can go on my own.
As proof of her confidence and bravery, Rain skips downwards, extending her wing, slightly to float past a few steps.
Whee!
She soon finds herself next to Mila, keeping one wing slightly stretched up open. The seaborn gets the attention quickly, or perhaps is slightly overeager to ground herself to another, links her arm with Rain's.
She's trembling a lot. I feel kind of bad for teasing her so much. You're safe and sound now. Are you good to keep going?
I think so. Thank you again.
You're welcome. Again.
And so the two continued onwards, arm in arm, kind of, in a pace slower than before, but comfortable all the time.
My big sis can't fly either. Even she has to take it slower on the stairs sometimes, especially if her delivery bag is extra full.
Is she okay? I don't know how anyone could work in here and don't know how to fly.
Yeah, she only has one wing, but she's been working here forever. So if even she has trouble sometimes, you shouldn't.
Wait, one wing? Do you mean Miss Neve? Miss Neve is your sister?
Well, we're not related, but she's my big sister.
That's so cool.
It's not that cool at all. It is, please, it's not that cool, please.
What do you mean? Miss Neve knows everyone in town. When she comes to drop off her mail, she can always tell if I'm feeling sad too. It's like she's a mind reader.
It's not super to tell when you're sad, Mila. Psh, big deal! I can read minds too. Better than sis ever.
Really? Can you all do that? What am I thinking now?
How lucky you are to have such a reliable guide like me, obviously.
Oh,
Surprised? I told you I could.
actually, I was thinking about how much cooler Miss Neve would be if she was able to read minds all this time.
That's not a face. Give me a second. No, I thought either. That's two. No. Yes. Yes! 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 The face! The face! The face! We've done it. We've done it. We've done it again, guys. We've made the face. The face is real. Ah! Oh, of course, apostrophes. Of course, apostrophes right there. They're right there. I'm such a. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Of course. It was so obvious. How could I forego? The two continue their climb. The giant net of envelopes serving as an ever-reliable reference for how far they climb. Soon enough, it stops serving as a distant waymark above, and instead rests just below their feet.
Phew! Finally here.
The net seems so far away on the ground level.
It was far away, and now we're as far away from the ground as we are as the net looked.
Oh, please don't say that.
Rain lets loose a laugh as they approach an unassuming mailroom door. But meets herself as she places a feather over her mouth, bidding whisper for her companion.
Okay, so I hope she isn't here right now, but Neva's actually the head of this department.
Really? The letter's gotta be here. Charlie already found it.
That's kind of what I'm oh, that's the thing. If she's the head of the department, and she's come to you often, that means maybe. Yeah. Maybe.
Rain opens the door as slowly as she's able, knowing its dire need of some grease the last time she had made the climb several nights before. While the door is cooperative in its silence, the view inside dashes away any victory welling within her. Within stands Neve, back turned, jotting down some notes. She follows envelopes into her bag. Exercising a level of care she often never uses, Rain closes the door again. Bad news?
She's still here!
Oh, that's good. Could just ask her about it then.
If she had found it already, don't you think she would have filed it by now?
Not the slide whistle sound effects. Slide whistles. Love them. Hell yeah. A lovely instrument, a slide whistle. Sorry, I'm adjusting his volumes.
I'll try and talk to her while I do. I'll try and talk to her. While I do you should look around and see if you can find it yourself. Maybe you'll be able to recognize something about it that Sis wouldn't be able to.
You want me to sneak around in the mail? Miss Steve is nice, but we'll both get in trouble if she catches us.
I know, which is why she won't catch us.
What do you mean?
We just gotta be extra sneaky around here. How about when I say cloud, you hide? And when I say water, that means it's safe and you can go back to searching.
Water and cloud. Okay. I'll try to remember. I'm sure, though, I really don't want to get you in trouble. Or for Miss Neve to get angry with me.
Okay, give me a second. I need to quickly go dehydrate. But we'll continue some more once I get back from dehydration. So be right back. Where's the folder? There it is. Be right back. I'm back. Alright, make sure I'm not missing anything. Kaizen is in the waiting room. Sorry. He's 50 minutes early, but that's in the waiting room. That's fine. I'm not in there yet, which is okay. Don't mind me just checking things in the background. Launch pack should be good for later tonight. We're good.
Anyways, back to reading. Big sis doesn't scare me, so she shouldn't scare you either. Just listen close and we'll be okay. We'll be fine, okay?
Okay.
Water my eye. With another careful opening of the door, the two friends make their way inside, Mila quickly ducking out of sight as soon as she's able. I can hear you back there, Droplet. Step inside my office. Step inside my office.
Rain shares a quick glance with Mila before heeding her big sis' invitation.
Perfect timing!
Fetch your water.
Fetch my water, could you?
What are you talking about? You already have a glass.
Yeah, but it's on the wrong side, you know? I can't grab it from there. I read that really weirdly.
Ah! I'm just gonna drag the cup across her desk. If something spills, it's her own fault. One sip of water, Your Majesty.
Thanks. What the fuck was that?
Thanks, as always, my ever reliable retainer. How could anyone ever think she's cool?
Oh, come on. Don't give me that look. I've got a surprise for you, actually. Check this stamp out. Eh?
Oh! I like the shapes. I like the shape.
Also, Mila in the background. I know! I was just about to say that. I was just about to say that. Look at her. Look at the little goober. Look at the little look at the goober. She's precious. The precious little bean. We love them. We love the game. We love. I thought you might. I just found it this morning. I've got another batch to give you too. Don't let me forget before you leave.
Thank you.
No problem. On the subject of stamps, have you put any more thoughts into what first one you want on your hat is going to be?
I told you already. I like the long one. The only way I have with the stairs in the sky.
You say so. It's a bit of a weird shape for a first promotion, though. Don't you at least have any standard shape stamps as a backup? Hmm?
Oh no! She's looking towards Mila. I need to tell her to hide.
How? Ah.
I don't know if the sky filled with water. Maybe one that shows a cloudy day. Ah!
I remember the codes, but also I love so cute. Okay, I'm curious though. I'm curious what I want to know though. I want to know. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it.
Oh, no. Oops, cloud! Cloud!
What? What in the world has gotten into you?
I forgot to tell you. Just remember yesterday, I went outside a little bit and saw a cloud that was shaped kind of like a pigeon.
Okay. Okay.
Anyway, sorry for interrupting. You were saying?
Right, let's see.
That was way too close. Big Sis is gonna catch on for sure if that happens again.
Oh. Like rain, you mean? Clever.
But it doesn't matter, cause I still like the long one.
Sure. I'm sure your first promotion's still a long way off, so you've got plenty of time to change your mind.
What? Nuh-uh! It's gonna happen any day now! I've been doing all my chores right on time!
Oh, so you're off duty right now? It's still pretty early in the day.
Okay, she's looking at me again. I should let Mila know she can keep looking around. Looking now. Oh, Cloud? Wait, or was it water?
Oh no. Mila! Mila, no! The baby's confused! The baby is confused. Rain?
Sis?
Put a branch. Pull up a branch. We've gotta have a heart-to-heart about what's really going on here. You aren't as sneaky as you think you're being.
Uh-huh.
I saw that Cat Valentine from Victorious.
Maybe one that shows a cloudy day.
Oh. Like rain, you mean. Clever.
They throw water on me like that.
Hey. What's with the pity party? You'd normally be ready to shout at me right about now.
Well, we got a visitor this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she always seems so sad whenever she comes on asking about her missing letter.
You're talking about little Mila, I assume.
Mary's a little cloudy, but Mila sounds right.
No? Oh. Okay.
Yeah, there's water. No, I don't leave it with Mila. I've been thinking about it all day, and I really want to help her somehow.
Young love digging into talons into the droplet.
What cloud do you?
No, what cloud?
What cloud do you have? What cloud do you have your head stuck in? If you think it's okay to say something like that.
Calm down, it's just a joke.
I can't stand her.
I agree with you though. Poor Mila's been crying for too long.
Do you talk to your family a lot outside the post office?
Nearly every day. Nearly every day I'm out in the village, yeah. Not so much in the past few weeks though. What with the lack of outgoing mail and all.
I want to go out there more often too. I love looking out at the water.
I had too much to do.
Really? This weekend?
I was thinking we can make that work. Have you forgotten? Have you forgiven? I think we can make that work. Have I been forgiven? Have I been forgiven for the young love thing yet?
The clouds have parted for now.
Back to the topic at Wing then. I may be interested to know. You may be interested to know that I've been doing some digging the past few weeks into Mila's situation. My voice changed for some reason. I don't know why. Oh well.
Really? Have you found anything? Have you found anything?
Naturally. That's not actually axis getting thicker. What if I were? Naturally.
What? What's to Mila right now then? I'm coming in every day. She's gotta be worried sick by now.
Slow down, the droplets. What I've learned is this one's above your pay grade.
What are you talking about?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Water. What are you talking about?
Huh? What's she doing?
Clouds!
You're trying to overshadow me again. Like a great cloud.
You saw that too, right?
Ha 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 ha. Nope, not at all.
Maybe I should let my water sit out so long.
Cloud!
Someone's found a new favorite word.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I've gotta get away from this.
So anyway, you don't like my long stem? Do you really think the cloud one would be good?
Oh, hitbox.
I should turn around.
What's gotten into you today? Is something clouding your mind right now? Do you need to sit down? I know it's so funky. It's so funky. I like this. So down there.
Nope. No brain fog here. Brain cloud, I mean.
Nope, that's not it either. Never mind. I thought I understood. Cloud. You're confusing me now, Neve.
Yeah, cloud. Wait, I think
Yeah.
Actually, I need water. Or did I say that before? Water? Oh no, the fourth stamp got ripped. I didn't even make it. It takes me back to my room. Ugh, my entire head is spinning.
I see. Sorry for sending you into a fit there. I think you misunderstood what I was trying to say. I wasn't trying to make fun of you. The fact of the matter is, Mila's case is impossible.
Huh?
Rain, I'm going to be serious for a second. Listen closely, okay?
Okay. It feels so heavy in it. It feels so heavy in here all of a sudden.
Whenever you were talking to her this morning, I presume Mila told you she was anticipating a letter from her friend, yes?
Uh-huh.
Did she happen to tell you her friend's name?
Dandelion. Mila called her Dandy a lot, though.
Right, it's not that uncommon for the name, especially as you get closer to the capital city. However, a curious little wrinkle. No one named Dandelion has ever lived in Vitae.
What? But that doesn't make any sense.
I thought the same thing, so I did a little bit of extra legwork. Double-checked aliases, looking through our old files and so on.
And?
Nothing.
But you visit the village all the time. You must have met her at least once.
So you think?
I don't get it. Big Sis knows everyone in town. Did she just forget about Dandelion somehow?
As Rin gasps for a simple solution in this complex mystery, Nee pulls a couple envelopes from her bag. I know I don't need to tell you this, but this department focuses on the stray thoughts from those who have left us. The ones that may seem half-realized or unclear for their intended recipient. Here. To the regulars who know, to the regulars who always visit my cafe on the weekends. And it's another. For 3 mine treasure. For the mine treasure.
But you go to the village all the time, so you're always able to find out who they belong to.
Neve tucks the letter safely away once more. She proceeds with her usual routine before she does her daily rounds. The brace on her wing is loosened and eventually removed. She nonchalantly grabs her hat, though it goes into her bag for now rather than its rightful place atop her head. The break from her usual motions comes from her picking up a plain white envelope and offers it to her little sis. The rest of the stamps, as promised.
Oh. Thanks.
I've got a theory I want to visit with you. Walk with me? The door swings closed behind Rain, for a mercy. Neve didn't seem to notice Mila as she exited the room. The same couldn't be said for Rain, catching a glimpse of her friend curled up tight before following Neve out. So, tell me, have you gone exploring any farther up the tree? Be honest.
No way! It's all just old storage in other rooms. No one uses it anymore. There's nothing fun about that kind of stuff. Not to mention Callie. If she heard I even went higher than where the lights are on, she'd get mad at me. Get mad for sure.
Right you are. About that part, at least. Neve tilts her head upwards, looking for something she has no hope of finding. Rain follows her gaze, bring her neck back as far as it will go. Not far from where the two stand, the lights become more sparse before disappearing entirely, allowing an absolute darkness to seal the space away. Below the rainbow canopy, where light sources are plentiful and comforting, the brightly colored envelopes bring with them a sense of joy and whimsy. A final gift from those who had left, both for the recipient as well as the couriers themselves, who had the honor of delivering them. But now floating down from infinity, they instead take the form of lingering specks of life, swimming in a sea of endless black. Where wings can't reach, forgotten heights. Somewhere up there is where we stole letters we're unable to deliver, for one reason or other. The undeliverable. Not how much creative showing.
Huh? But we never failed delivery. That's what makes us couriers.
That's the aim, at least. I like to think I'm pretty good at my job. Sometimes, though, things just fall through the cracks.
What do you mean? These letters are the most important things in the whole world. Grandma says so. Callie said so.
I said so too. Fact of the matter is, though, it's impossible to deliver everything. Occasionally a letter will drop without any writing on or whatsoever, or will even obtain entirely empty envelopes from time to time. There's also less dire issues, like illegible handwriting or red herrings in the context, clues that make it difficult to find its intended recipient. You name it, it's happened. We've managed to keep the amount of deliveries taken there low, but it's not quite zero.
I can't believe it. I always thought that all the mail eventually made it to where it belonged, even if it took a little while. The idea that there are people out there in the village who kept waiting for words from their loved ones to arrive, only for them to never come. That it was our fault. I don't get it. It can be really scary, scolding me when I wake up late, or if I find something wrong, or if I don't tidy up the front desk, or forgot to smile when greeting a guest. But even if she's super strict, she always says it's because we have to be proud of our work, because it's super important and what we have to do is perfectly. Because this room only existed all this time, we can't be perfect! Not ever ever! Why would you say that stuff? Just so have an excuse to boss me around more?
Well, that's an easy one. Your Dementor Callie hands the undelivered department, and the staff there, actually.
She never told me that. Not even a hint.
She's speaking truth when she tells you that our couriers have a lot of pride. Not to be proud of, and we always need to strive to do the best we can. But there's no pride in what she does, Rain. I know she can be strict, she can be stickler, but try to give her the benefit of the doubt, okay? I had a theory I wanted to share with you, if you remember.
Oh. Yeah.
I want you to know I'm fucking crying. I had tears reading that text box earlier. I'm still crying.
I stand by my earlier findings. Daffodil never existed. I couldn't find anything, neither documentation nor my own memory, to prove otherwise.
But Mila...
Rim believes the opposite, yeah, even with overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Telling you about the undeliverables got me thinking. You accepted its existence as it was, even though it may have hurt, and with nothing concrete to back my words. Just a few minutes ago, the undeliverables didn't exist for you. From your perspective, the department was never there. But now it is. Where better than, I wonder, letter from a phantom to find itself.
So that means... we should have there right away!
It's a nice thought. Unfortunately, there's a little reason for them to maintain the stairway up there There's little reason for them to maintain the stairways up there. And well, you know. Only someone with 2 good wings could be able to make the climb, and getting an escort to take me up there would take far too long to schedule in, I fear. Not to mention, Callie. No doubt I'd be in for a verbal lashing if she caught me up there. No thanks.
Rain turns her...
Wrong voice.
Rain turns her eyes to the looming darkness once more, scanning the unknown. In that instance, she thinks of Mila curling up in the other room, and how she'll feel if Daffodil's final words never found their way home.
Dandelion, not Daffodil.
I think there are scarier things in Callie. Kale. I don't know how to say her name.
Neve briefly releases the grip on the bag to ruffle Rain's hair. Well, the code's work is never done. I've got some leads I'm optimistic about today, so I'm going to head off. Follow me down once you wrapped up my official office business. So you'll make Missouri frets if you take too long. Rain watches as Neve slowly disappears from view as she begins her descent. Once entirely gone from view, she turns back to the door, slowly swinging it open. Mila is waiting on the other side, and sets out with nary a word.
I wasn't there either. I'm sorry.
I know.
We got one more place to check. I know I've said it before, but I'm sure I'll be there this time.
You don't have to.
Of course we do. Come on.
When extends her wing outward, suddenly beckoning Mila to intertwine her once again before resuming the journey. Mila hesitates for several long moments, though she eventually obliges.
I know she can't fly, and it's gonna be tough. But I want Mila to be there to see the end of this. The letter has to be there. We've got 2 good wings between us, and that's all Big Sis said we'd need. I'll make it work.
Oh no. Running low on time. Oh no! The time is coming.
The two continue up the stairs in relative silence. As Neve had implied, however, the ease of the journey eventually comes to an abrupt halt as the girls are met with an impossibly wide gap in strong winds from holes in the outside on far sides of the chasm.
The wind is kind of chilly. Yeah, we must be pretty high up by now. I could probably carry you over if it wasn't blowing, but now,
Really, you don't have to.
no, it's all fine. Don't worry, just give me to think of a plan. Where to start?
Reach the top. Oh, still, also, but I want to mention again. Ow! Earlier. Ow! That hurts a lot. That hurt a lot to read earlier.
Warning. Only there's 2 stamps or more beyond this point. All the couriers forbidden entry. Well, it's not like I'm able to write now anyway.
Dandelions?
Oh hey! There's some dandelions growing here. I thought that would cheer her up, but she looks even sadder now. Maybe there's a way we could make it across from below. I don't see anything.
What are you looking for?
I've been thinking to myself this whole time. Maybe there's part in this too. Just wondering if there was some way across that we overlooked. Do you see anything?
I can look.
Mila approaches the chasm, looking down at the lower levels of the post office. As she does, the courier cape is stolen away from the wind. She reaches out for it, leaning further into the pit.
Whoa, be careful!
As Mila feels Rain's embrace pull her back, her outstretched arm goes limp. The hat drifts down, far out of reach.
Phew. That was a close one. Are you okay?
The response Rain receives isn't the one that she expects, as tears start to overtake Mila. As soon as Rain releases Mila, the young Seaborn sprints off, turning a corner, ducking into a nearby room they had passed on their way up. Rain considers chasing after her, but she finds herself unable to move her feet.
Poor Mila. I can't imagine what she's feeling right now. I wish there was something I could do or to say to cheer up. Especially when we're this close to the top.
Hi Valerie, Asteria, welcome back. Welcome. We're being sad and reading one of the Élan Game Jam game right now. It's an Élan Game Jam game. If this is Upward Rain. If you plan to play it yourself, there's gonna be spoilers. So if you want to play it yourself, feel free to hop out. Otherwise, enjoy your stay. I'll be moving to. We're doing a giant tonal shift soon, and in about 15 minutes, I have Lethal Company with my friends scheduled. So just be aware that we're gonna be switching over to a more less cutesy-ish game. So again, if you're planning to play Upward Rain, feel free to just head off and stuff. But otherwise, again, enjoy your stay. Unsure what else to do, and in dire need of guiding hand, she retrieves the envelope of stamps Neve had gifted her from her cloak. After giving each a glance, realization creeps into her face. Inspiration strikes.
An idea. I don't know if it'll work, but maybe she'll appreciate the thought, at least. I should grab something for her. Something for her before I make my way down too.
Retrieve. Okay, that box for this one. This box for this one is now I see what crafting, but triangle ones are really janky. This is a really janky sand location. It is outside of my window. It is outside the game window. Retrieve Flora. My voice just cracked there as I needed to consume moistening.
Hello then, Dandelion. Not the one Mila's looking for. But hopefully she'll be happy to see you anyway.
Rain slowly descends the stairs, arriving at Mila's room with nary a sound. It's a cramped little space, serving as both a storage closet as well as a pigeon roost. Despite the clutter, the first thing Rain spots is her friend, curled up into a ball, weeping gently.
Oh, Mila. It's good to see they're all getting their rest in. They work as hard as any of us couriers. How many feeds the pigeons this far up? Misery, maybe? I guess they could just help themselves too.
I know. Here. Let us bask in this owl real quick. Let us bask in the owl real quick. Upwards. Below. Hide. And the music too, the CG and music combo.
Maybe I'll just grab a handful up for later. It looks like she hasn't noticed me yet. I should probably make my presence known.
Retrieve. Pigeons.
Hey there, little friend! Hope you're in the mood for a head pat. There you go. It's helped me feel a bit braver too today. Thanks!
Head pat the pigeons, hell yeah.
Maybe just a nibble. Nope, I can't. Well, I mean, I could, but now's not the time to be snacking.
Ah! I want to give her a hug now.
Hi, Mila. I brought you a flower. Do you want it?
Mila shakes her head, still resting in her arms.
Well, I didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Time for my second idea.
Upwards, Mila.
We're pretty high up, but we've still got a ways to go. I promise we'll find a way across. Please cheer up, okay? It's not about that. I don't want you to go further. I'm sorry. Huh? We're getting really close. This is higher up. This is the higher up the tree than I've ever been before. But getting close to what? We're not going to be there. It's not going to be there. What are you saying? Of course it will! No. I don't think so. Mom said Danny wouldn't have left a letter. Couldn't find it any of the other places.
You said it would be Miss Neve. You said it would be. Miss Neve doesn't even think Dandy is real. The way up is scary. Scary and... way up is scary. Me not being able to fly is only going to make things more dangerous for you. And even if we do make it up, we're looking for a room that doesn't even know... that we don't even know exists up until just now. Mom and Neve are right. They have to be. There won't be anything there, and it's not worth it. Please, Brain. Let's just leave.
Mila.
Hey.
It'll be there, I promise. And if it isn't, we'll keep looking.
Why do you keep saying things like that? Taylor didn't send anything. Everyone knew that already except for me.
I keep saying it because it's true. I don't know why your mom said those things or why Neve mentioned not knowing her, but Dandelion is real. But the way you talk about her, how could she not be? And if she loved you even half as much as you love her, she would have left something for you.
I even met her.
That doesn't matter. I trust you 100%. And if that means I trust Dandelion too. I can prove it too. Here, look at these. These are the stamps Neve gave me earlier. They don't print with these colors much, so they're super rare. I don't know how they've got so many. I gotta add them to my collection when we're back on the ground level. But I think I should take them for now.
I don't think I understand.
I want them back later. So how about you trade them to me for Dandelion's letter? I'm not too worried they'll be mine. I'm not too worried they'll be mine by the end of the day. I'm not too worried they'll be mine by the end of the day. Smile. What's so funny?
It's just... Daddy used to do the same thing. It's like she would always tell me when I was sad. Whenever I started feeling bad, she'd always come over with some of her favorite toys so we could play together.
Hey! These aren't toys!
No, I know. Thank you, anyway. I'll keep them safe for you.
Good to hear. I'm trusting you. I do think you're going to keep one, though.
Oh. Can I see?
Aww. This game's too fucking cute. This game's too fucking cute. It's illegal. How dare y'all make such a cute ass fuck game? Illegal. Illegal. Trust Mila. Ah!
It's a pretty one. If you keep this nice one, if you keep the nicest one, doesn't that kind of ruin the point? If I keep the nicest one, does that ruin the point?
Consider it an upfront payment. I am still prepared to put up the work for the others.
Alright. If you're sure.
Mila, I know it can come off as silly. I know I can come off as silly, but I mean it. I trust you, and I'm not going to stop looking for Dandelion's letter. Can you trust me too? When I say that we'll keep going until we reach the very tip top of the tree, if we have to?
She smiles. There's so much that I wonder sometimes how much of it is real, and how much of it is just for my sake. But even if she's just smiling for me, that's still more proof that I could ever need. I can.
Great! Then let's get back to searching for a way out.
Actually,
Hmm?
I'm not sure if it means anything, but I saw a sign like the one outside on the side of the bookshelf earlier. I should show it to her. So this is where all the pigeons live.
One of the places, they have roosts all over the tree.
Oh no, we're not gonna have time to finish the rest of this.
Oh no!
Oh no.
You see them all the time in the village since they pick up all their mail. I was wondering why I didn't see some of you so far.
They work even harder than we do. They spend a lot of time sleeping when they're back home.
Poor little pigeons. Have a good night. Wow, that's not a pigeon feed stored here. I haven't eaten all day. If it's good enough for them. No, I'm not that hungry. I'm not that hungry yet. Unless... maybe just a nibble? I don't know though.
Inspect Rain.
You've come a long way from the bottom.
Sure have. We can't stop yet though.
I don't know how you can always have so much energy.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. A career's work is never done.
You're really cool, Rain.
Well, I'm nothing compared to Big Sis, I'm sure.
I think you're even cooler than Miss Neve. Oh no, why are you crying?
The babies are so cute.
But sadly, I have to stop there. I know we're almost done, but I have to stop. I can't keep everyone else waiting. No one else is waiting because of Ari, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I sadly cannot continue. I really wish I could. But we'll have to save the rest of this for another day. But, oh my god. It's this, oh my god. I'm so excited for next week. Next week, definitely next week. We're gonna play this one, and then play another one, and then maybe if we have time, play more. But it's so good. But all right, I'm gonna go in the BRB screen for a minute as we set up for Leave the Company. So please bear with me now for a bit, and thank you again. Thank you. I want to give a shout out again to Caps, Theo, Papaya, and Estelle. I always forget what her Estelle. I'm not good with names, really. Estelle Fortium, also known as Ceremon Cuso, for working on this amazing little game. There's a lot more to the game. There's a lot more. I'm excited for Messi. I know. Estelle. I'm bad at saying names. Estelle Fortium. But I'm excited to play the rest of it next week. But that's it for this time. I think I might splice them together. I think I'm gonna grab some of this and then paste it into the front of next week's for the VOD. Probably. Because, you know. Yeah, I think that might be a good idea. That might be a good idea. But I'm gonna go be right back as we start to leave the company. So bear with us. See you in a minute.
Hi, Papaya.
Whoa, bubble stuck in my throat. Hi, Papaya. How are we all doing? Hi, Possum. Hi, Ekakimi. Happy Sapphic Sunday. We're back. More upwards rain. I love the beans. The beans are back. We've got the beans. I am shaking myself in my chair. I am shaking myself in excitement. Look at me.
You know I love you lots, right? Of course
That's
I
so
do.
tiny.
Love you lots
It's
too.
so small. Thank you, Possum. That's so. Why is that so tiny? Why is that so tiny? Why was she so tiny? Why was she so tiny? What? Why is it so tiny? So why is this table shedding things?
You know I love
So
you
small.
lots, right? Of course I do. Love you lots too.
She's so small. She's so small. Also, is hitbox even right? That's right. That's so small. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's having a good day. That's just a real little guy. Zion's really small. She's pocket-sized. Zion is pocket-sized. But yeah, hope everyone is doing good on this Sapphic Sunday. I'm having a pretty good day. I'd say nothing too exciting. My friend, kind of revealed a new little costume for the month of October. Look great in it. I'm excited to see them do things with it. Maybe. Not sure when, but also off Kai Day announced yesterday last night. Off Kai Day, June 20th, day 1. Woo! I'm going. I'm definitely going. I will make it happen. I will make it happen. I'm going to find Élan. I'm gonna find Élan every day. I'm gonna go to the booth every day in different cosplays, and I'll say, "Hello, it is I, the insert here cosplayer." I will not say those exact words. That'd be embarrassing, but I will find them. Also, it's still really bizarre looking at my eyes in this with this recolored thing because it's bizarre. Also, my lips are blue. Whoopsies! Mr. Blue, that was an accident, but, oh well. Doesn't look bad. Not bad. Also, this one strand of hair fighting for its life. This one strand of hair fighting for its life. You see that? That one strand that's on that goes over my shoulder every now and again? Turn, like, look at that. Oh. And then, there it goes. Well, I love hitboxes, don't you? Oh god, this looks horrifying. Ah! My neck leaning is horrifying. But anyways, upwards rain. It is time for it's time for some more upwards rain with more rain. The little bean. We love rain and more. I almost heard hail, but that's not her name. That's a different character. Maybe it's someone else. Binging like 7 episodes of a show this morning. What'd you? Oh, it's very sweet and very cute and nice. My bangs in real life go all over the place because they're relatively long. I'd say they cover my eyes sometimes. I need to trim them soon, TM. But I'm also lazy. I don't feel like trimming them anytime soon, so I'll just have to deal with that every time I do my Migu boxing. That my hair's in my eyes sometimes, but that's unrelated. Last time we met Rain. We met. I also learned. I also learned recently. Like I learned on Wednesday last week that the name I've been pronouncing is Callie or Calais. It's apparently pronounced Hail. It's Hail. The more you know. Thank you, Caps and Theo. I forgot who said it. Maybe Caps. I feel like it was Caps. It might have been Caps. I don't remember. Mila. It's pronounced hail. It's hail. This name, it's pronounced apparently as hail. If I remember correctly from Wednesday, it's pronounced hail. I forgot what language they said it was originally from, but languages sure are funky. But yeah, it's time. Look at the goober. Look at the little guy. Look at the little baby. We got look at Rain. She's baby. I love her. It's like do. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Whoop. Mwah. Nice little kiss on cheek. We love her. She's baby. But last time we met Rain, we met Mila, we met names. I don't remember. We heard of Hale, and I don't remember Neve. We met Neve, and I don't remember the last person we met because my brain is really bad with names. But yeah, we met a bunch of the main cast. They're very lovely. We love them. And we're going to find out if we can discover where Dandelion's letter is. Mila's missing a letter. It's supposed to have arrived. What's this? Inspect Rain. Inspect Rain.
You come a long way from the bottom.
Sure have. You can't stop yet, though.
I don't know how you can always have so much energy.
I said it before, and I'll say it again. A career's work is never over.
You really are cool, Rain.
Well, I'm nothing compared to Big Sis, I'm sure.
I think you're even cooler than Miss Neve. Why are you crying?
Oh, the baby. We love the baby. She's baby. She's so baby. He's so baby. She's so baby. But it's time to move forward. We're currently blocked by a giant wind current, and only one of us has wings. Spoiler alert. It's not Mila. Mila doesn't have wings. But also, Mila told Rain that she found a maybe secret passage. That there is a symbol somewhere on this bookshelf. So let's inspect the bookshelf. I'm excited to see what's up.
Look, there's a switch on the other side here. On the side here.
Oh, wow! Good find! I'm gonna flip it.
Rain, wait.
Oh. Oh. A secret corridor? It's going up.
What if that sounded an alarm or something?
Well, it didn't, and we have a way up now. You're the best, Mila.
But what if we go in and close behind us? Or if it's dead end, or...
Then we'll find out. Then we'll find a way out.
But...
It'll be okay. Trust me, Mila.
It's so. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, look at that. Please tell me that shows up on stream. You can see the cursor on stream, right? Let me just check. Can you see the cursor? You can. Oh my god. Look at them. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. I don't think the cursor shows up in screenshots when I do this, does it? Does it? I don't think it does. It doesn't. Does it? Oh, it doesn't. Horrifying. Horrifying. It doesn't show up on screenshots. Look at them. Boop. I love them. They're so soft. So soft.
Trust rain. Okay. You're right.
Then let's get going. Just hang on for a little longer. We'll be there before you know it. Let's go.
The two continue upwards. Onwards. The two continue onwards. Arms interlocked. Arms? Oh yes. Arms. Multiple arms. I think I remember hearing that they had changed that at some point anyways. Arms interlocked. Higher until the stairs merge with those from the other side of the gap. And higher still.
The wind is just about gone. There's no more windows on the outside from here.
It's pretty dark, too. I don't even want to think about how high up we are now.
I know. I can't believe Halo's office is even higher.
Maybe she has a secret way to get there. I can imagine having to do this every time she needs something.
Nah, she could do it. She can fly super fast. It's almost scary. Just like almost everything else about her.
I heard Neve call her your mentor.
Unfortunately. She's so mean. If anything ever goes even slightly wrong, she's over my shoulder in an instant to scold me. It's like she can just sense whenever I screw up. Even if it's something tiny, like not washing my feathers after I write something down, or sleep in for an extra 5 minutes. Come on, it's just 5 minutes.
Both of those things sound like things you shouldn't really be doing, though.
Well, it's other things too. A lot of things, actually. I know our job is important and we always have to do our best. I just think she takes it too far sometimes. Dot dot. Dot dot dot.
As I would say.
I'm still just learning. I wish you remember that before being so strict and uptight about it all the time.
Either way, it doesn't sound like someone we want to meet up here.
You can say that again. Let's hurry up a little. We can't be that far from the department now. Nah, we're eating words. Oh no. Not again.
After a long and tiring, but otherwise unopposed climb, the two companions are met once again with a large chasm separating them from their goal. Oh my god! I can see Mila!
It looks so different this high up. It doesn't even look like the post office anymore.
There's not much air up here either.
Maybe it'll make getting across maybe make it easier to get across at least, since there isn't any wind to make flying harder.
Maybe. It's hard to get much height when it's like this, though. I could probably do it if I had to, but...
But then we'll think of something else. Can't stop when they're so close.
Yeah, for sure! Okay, let's take a sec to catch our breath and then see what we can come up with.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, we can switch people! Oh my god. Okay, let's look around, let's look around.
What are these?
What? This whole thing? Get the perch. It's a perch. There's a lot more comfortable. They're a lot more comfortable to stand on than flat flooring usually, but these are too narrow for my claws. Must be pretty old-fashioned. Nope, not getting around. Not getting around it. We'll actually just have to cross it this time.
Onwards! Right. Wait, what?
Stay here. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
I just said that. Whoa!
There's such great sound. It's sort of twinkle twinkle.
You're so cute. Ah! I gotta focus.
Upwards, Mila! What? Wait. Oh, I can't do upwards rain. I can't upwards rain.
Maybe you can just get a reach. Maybe you can get a range jump. Then I can catch you and we won't have to fly as far.
That sounds more dangerous than just flying normally.
It's worth thinking about. Give me your best jump.
I'm saving this image. I'm saving this image. Oh, just the two dot, just the two, just those the two beans. Like, I see.
I don't know. This won't work.
Inspect wind chimes.
Just plain ordinary wind chimes. Hang up by thin ropes. Wait, maybe we could use the ropes to make some kind of bridge? Hey Mila, I got an idea.
Okay.
Let's see if I should bring these over to her. Let's see, I should bring these over to her.
Retrieve. I can't trust anymore. I don't trust.
Trust. Mila. I'm stumped.
Let's see if I can get any ideas.
Aw, they're so cute.
I don't think there's anything over here we can use.
It's okay. Even crossing out possibilities is a big help. I think this one is up to me. This is all to me.
Oh, wait. I'm doing, I have things open. I'm doing things. Okay.
I'm stumped.
Oh, no, of course it's a cursor. I'm not gonna show the cursor. What if we do that? Oh my god, it's a mouse. Is it a mouse? Hey, was that a mouse? Is that a rat? Hey, a rat? Is that a rat? Is that a mouse? Hey, yo, a mouse. Hell yeah. Right there. I'm doing funny things in the background. I'm doing silly billies in the background. Okay, now that that there, we're gonna isolate that. Also isolate on this one. Like so. I'm doing things. I'm doing some silly things right now. Don't mind me. Jamming out to some tense music. Just Cal, you're jamming out to some tense ass music. As you normally do. Erase that. Grab. Merge down. Grab this. Grab this. Erase this. Erase. Too much. Also erase on this side. Eraser tool properly. Eraser it, not brush it. Save, close. Oh, sorry. I've done it. Now I need to grab it and then throw it onto here. Do I have a free media file? What's Memo? What's Memo? Okay, that's what Memo is. Okay, I can use this one. And then we have this. You ready? Boop. Look at that. Look at that. Look at them. The sillies. The oomfies. You trust him. Anyways. Upwards. Mila. Get that ready. Let's check out what Mila's got. I'm stumped! Inspect gap.
I need to be brave. I need to be brave. As long as I don't look down, I'll be okay.
Why? But they're beans. Who's ever called them ever again? Who's ever called that ever again? Wow. Wow.
Those wind chimes are kind of scary.
What?
What do you mean?
We have some in Pate, but we make them out of beads and hang them over our doors. Those look way bigger. Stronger too. The ropes there look huge compared to the fishing line we use.
I think they're lighter than they look.
Oh?
I'll take a closer look in a minute. Just resting my wings.
I wonder what she's thinking.
Onward! Right. Connect! Fire! Connect us! Fire Emblem!
No matter what I do, these don't budge. Maybe we could use them somehow.
Onwards! Mila!
Connect us! Fire!
Sarah, I just don't think I can do it.
Onwards! Rain!
Right?
Hmm?
If you go on ahead, maybe you'll have some more luck.
And leave you here? No way! Or no, you just think we can do it. It's got anything we can do.
She's so positive. She doesn't seem to be anything on this side, though.
Trust Rain. Inspect. Wind chimes. Retrieve wind chime. Got him! Now to go back to Mila. Retrieve Mila. Onwards. Rain. I'm away. Whee! Boop. Look! VIP service. Maybe use the rope on these wind chimes to make your bridge. It'll be narrow, but you could hold on to me while I fly above you for support. Read very weirdly.
You want me to walk across something as small as that?
I'll let you fall, I promise.
You won't get in trouble for taking these down.
Not if we get them back or we found them. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm willing to try.
Alright, you attach it from this side, and I'll hang it on this other side. Be back in just a moment.
I'm done.
Me too. Good job.
Are we ready then?
Actually, let me test it first. If anything goes wrong, I can just fly back up. Oh! Ah! Ah!
It takes only the slightest touch for the rope to come undone.
No. This was all we had left. It's not strong enough. I'm sorry, Mila. I'm out of ideas.
What if we made it stronger?
Huh?
Look, have you ever made a daisy chain before?
Mila retrieves from her courier's cloak the dandelion Ren had gifted her at the start of their ascent from Maeve's office. Huh? Oh, the cloak. Oh, actually, no. Wait, what? That cheerfully splits the stem into, then braids the two halves back together.
Maybe we could do the same thing with the wind chimes.
Wow! That's so cool! You're the coolest!
It's just the thing my mom taught me how to do. It's not that hard.
Easy for you to say. I can't do anything with these wings. I can't do anything like that with these wings.
If you think it's worth trying, I can handle it. If you can get me the wind chimes.
Sounds like a plan. Leave it to me. Retrieve. Up. Onwards. Retrieve. Wind chime. Whee! Hello again. I'm gonna need to borrow you just one more time. Sorry. Mila, I know you can do it.
Trust. Mila.
Rest is up to you.
Connect us. Wind chimes.
This part goes under there, and then tug. Just getting started. This feels pretty tight. I think this might work. Almost there. Done. It's still scary, but I think this is as safe as I may have made it. Now just to tie them to the side.
Go rain!
I should try to end this one first.
Oh, of course. Of course, that makes sense.
Okay, I'm finished. Can you get the far side, Marie?
Doop. Doop. Doop.
You got it. All right. I'll fly it right above you. Hang on. I fly above you. Hang on tight to me, okay? I'll keep you balanced, so just keep being brave and we'll be on the other side before you know it.
I don't know if I can stop being scared. But I trust you.
Onwards! Mila! You're doing great. One foot in front of the other.
I'm trying.
Just keep looking forward. We're almost there.
Don't look down. Don't look down. Don't look down.
Did you hear that?
The rip is starting to snap.
We're so close! We're so close! Jump! As best as you can! I can get us the rest of the way there if you do. Upwards, Mila! Whee!
With the extra bit of distance offered by Mila's jump, Rain is able to fly the rest of the way. Their landing is one without much grace, but that is the furthest thing from their minds.
You did it! You're amazing!
You did all the hard work.
Nuh-uh! I bet you're the first person without wings to ever fly like that before.
Probably, huh?
The girls take a much-earned rest, lying on the tower floor until their heartbeats return to normal, and they can stand without trembling. And once again, they climb. Stairway after stairway, hall after hall, until they turn one final corner.
Is this it? It's gigantic.
It has to be. Something not right, though.
Huh?
Thank you for the hydrate possum.
Look, the door handles. You don't have those anywhere else in here. They're hard to use with our wings.
Oh, now that you mention it, the front of the post office is the same way.
Either way, it looks like we can still push it from this side. Are you ready?
And stretch.
Thank you.
I'm having myself some pyro power gamer subs. Gamer subs? Gamer subs.
Yeah.
Okay. On 3.
The two girls push and push and push until the aging wood of the door begins to creak in protest. Slowly but eventually, the hinges give way, offering Rain and Mila the victory. As the door opens, the two take their first step inside.
Whoa.
The undeliverables. Repentance first. Though not as bright as the lower floors, the scattering of lamps and lanterns are a welcome reprieve from the darkness they had been just finished navigating. The room they serve to light, however, is much less comforting, with a bare floor and no furniture, save for tables, for lamps to sit upon. The undeliverables would make for the most unremarkable room in the entirety of the tree's endless trunk, save for two very important aspects. The room's incredibly tall ceiling, reaching so high as to be all but immune to the numerous light sources, and the wall of ongoing boxes that matches its grandiose heights.
Daddy's letter is somewhere in here.
Yeah, it's gotta be. Let's start looking in the bottom rows. Hale always tells me to start lowest to highest so I don't have to waste my energy flying as much.
Okay, but how will we know which one is Daddy's?
Maybe we could just empty all the boxes for now and make a pile of letters? Might be easier if you can look at them all at once.
Messing up the order of things would definitely get you in trouble, though.
If you get caught now, I'm gonna get in trouble no matter what. We should probably still hurry though.
Eager to find their prize, Rain quickly makes her way to one end of the wall and begins her search, while Mila follows close behind. With every box she passes, however, energy wanes and her heart sinks. Empty. Empty. Empty.
What? Didn't Miss Neve say that there would be letters that she couldn't figure out? There should be something even if it isn't Dandy's, right?
Yeah. So, why isn't there?
Maybe they emptied the room after a while? Which would probably mean...
It's gone.
Oh no, Rain. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I really thought it'd be...
It's okay.
No, it isn't.
It is.
Why aren't you sad about this?
I am sad, but maybe it's better like this.
Hello, phone. I know what you're yelling at me about. I know what you're yelling to me about, phone. How are you doing?
I am sad, but maybe it's better like this.
Huh?
I was really scared that we wouldn't find it. Because, I mean, Dandy didn't feel strong enough about me to leave anything. But if they just got rid of the letters eventually, then we don't know if it was ever here or not. If we don't know for sure, then I can just keep pretending that she did.
Don't say that.
But more than that, I'm sad because you're sad. You did so much to me. You don't deserve to feel like this. I really want to cry too, but I feel like I can't. I feel like I can if you already are. So, please stop crying, Rain.
Rain isn't sure if she feels better, but attempts to refocus herself with a couple deep exhales, regardless. She wipes away her remaining tears, staining her wing.
We should probably leave before Hale shows up.
Yeah.
Anyways, hi.
If your aim was to avoid me, you'd have done well to keep your feet on the earth and wings in your cloak.
Ah! Eat! Ah! Eat!
Pretty lady. Pretty lady. Pretty lady. Women. When women, when women. Or, barring that, closing the door behind you so the light doesn't escape, your lack of basic etiquette has proven your downfall, just as I warned you multiple times it would.
Hale? How is she able to sneak up on me? Please wait. I can explain.
I very much doubt that, but feel free to try. Let's start with an easy inquiry. Why aren't you attending to the front desk right now?
Well, there's...
Afterwards, we can discuss the missing hat from our ground floor storage. Coincidentally, same hat that was assigned to you last year.
Technically I was
Or, if you prefer, we can put that aside now and discuss the mess that is made of the pathway here. Alternatively, we can skip to whatever excuse you could possibly have. I guess the plot posted far up, now concerned with their safety, and the specific room where you are nowhere near a private appearance even dream of holding asset.
She's not a guest. She's a courier. Look at the uniform.
Please. Her frown unflinching, Hale lifts her wing to the air. Her wingstem makes the girls feel smaller than they already are. But that sensation is only compounded upon when Hale brings her wing down with terrifying force. A gust is released that effortlessly blows Mila's cloak and barding loose, with a couple poor lamps falling victim as well. Enough of this, Rain.
It was my fault. Please don't mad at her.
Hale shifts her eyes to Mila, holding them on her for what feels like eternity, to the girl, before eventually shifting the rest of her body as well. I don't think I've had the pleasure, miss.
She doesn't...
Hale raises her wing once more, bidding Rain silence.
My name is Mila. My best friend. I'm expecting a letter from her. But Rain is my other best friend. And all she did was try to help me find it. So please get angry with me instead.
Mila.
All guests of Mortrim Post are to be treated with utmost respect. I'm afraid, however, that I cannot honor your request. At piece of work, there are rules, traditions, expectations, countless examples, and all which Rain has managed to break within a short window of a few hours. I'll have to unfortunately inform any guardians you may have on your of your presence here today, but rest assured that you are still welcome to the post with open wings and future meals. As for you, Rain, I doubt I need to tell you As for you, Rain, I doubt I need to tell you there will be severe consequences for your little adventure today.
Needless to say, the postmaster will be informed at very last detail.
I doubt Mila's mom will ever let her come here again. And even if she did, I'm sure whatever punishment I get will make sure we can't see each other again. This is it. My time with Mila is over. I understand. I don't care if you want me to polish the floor every single day for the rest of my life, or if I'm stuck at the front desk forever. Even if you asked me to leave the post office, I would.
Rain.
I promise I'm telling the truth. You won't have to worry about me, no matter what. Before that, can I ask you something?
That depends entirely upon the question.
Even if we don't get to talk again, I can still leave Mila with something. A clue to keep chasing after to find Dandelion's message. She may not be able to get to it right now, but I know she'll be able to find it someday. Maybe Big Sis would even be able to help. Where do the deliveries go after they leave this place? I know there should be at least a few things here, but all the boxes are empty.
Ah, that's a curious press of knowledge you'd found yourself. I might assume you at least know the general purpose of this department.
I think so.
Very well. This is a lesson you ought to learn sooner rather than later in any case. You're putting on two incorrect assumptions, however. Allow me to clarify one before continuing. 1. Not all the boxes are empty. Kyle looks upwards into the dark. She stays unmoving for several minutes, leaving Rain and Mila uneasy and uncertain. At long last, however, the topmost box on the far left begins to emit a faint glow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rain counts Kelly's wing beats as she prepares to take off, Mentor bending her knees with every flap. On 6, she takes flight. The girls watch in amazement as Hale speeds through the air, skillfully slowing herself as she approaches the ceiling. At the apex of her ascent, all that's visible is visible to her, of her from the floor is what the glow illuminates. She floats expertly to the ground. Letter in the wing, with just as much finesse. She opens the lip of the envelope with the side of a feather.
Hey, you can't just...
Like she had before, Hale again raises a wing to Rain, demanding her silence. She quietly reads the contents of the letter herself. Her eyes subtly shift back and forth, absorbing every written word to memory with precision and care. As she does so, the intensity of the shine continues to increase, forcing Mila and Rain to look away. In an instant, the light is gone. When Rain turns her head back, Hale stands there empty-winged, with only the faintest of glimmers escaping her grasp before disappearing to nothing. 2. No delivery ever leaves this room.
What
happened to that letter just now? Miss, have you been taught about the cycle of magic yet?
Me? Our food and clothes have them, right? And they have something to do with the letters?
A good enough foundation, for the sake of being thorough, and allow me to walk you through the rest. All of us outside of Seaborn are born with at least some amount of magic. The Earthwood people are special, with them having and generating a much larger quantity.
As such, they imbue their creations, meals, and clothing with excess memory. By wearing or consuming these, we take their magic onto themselves. Such magic is a subtle thing, however. In truth, its only practical function is to lengthen our lifespan as far as they are reasonably well. It's not different though. When someone passes on, whether through natural causes or otherwise, that magic remains within, has to go somewhere, and for reasons we have yet to uncover them ourselves. The location is the top of this tree.
And the magic turns to letters?
Or rather, a package, yes. But yes, thoughts, feelings, unfinished business, imprinted directly into the stone was made to manifest our humble mushroom post.
Does that mean if you don't have a lot of magic, you won't get to send any letters?
Seaborn usually only get one, but the other races can send multiple before the last of the magic depletes. We have records of a few Earthfoot who sent down well over 100 deliveries. Magic is an impatient thing, however. It is keen to wait. If you fail to do any duty or delivery on these messages on their to the intended recipients on time, well, you have first-hand experience with that now.
Why don't they just disappear after they get delivered?
Good question, and one without a satisfying answer. My best guess is that the delivery is tied to its recipient in some form. Once the letter or package reaches its intended destination, it's able to maintain a tangible form. In any case, I apologize for the long-winded explanation. I hope you'll see that it isn't necessary to fully answer the question I had forever.
So, I couldn't even give Mila another thread to pull. I'm so sorry.
That letter you just read. Is there any chance it could have been from my friend? Her name was Dandelion, but I call her Dandy. Also, she spells my name like...
The contents of that message are strictly confidential, sorry, miss. I can assure you that nothing in it implied that it would have been for you, at least.
Oh,
As long as your friend was which the appropriate information you needed, don't worry. But if it doesn't expire for a full 3 weeks after it's initially left to join our care, I'm more than efficient amount of time for it to go through our system. All Mila can offer is a gasp and a small, sad nod.
3 weeks? Then... this is so frustrating! And we did, and we're just gonna end like this? Not even a tiny bit of good news from Mila? And we're probably never gonna see each other again. And Halo's just standing there, talking like nothing's wrong, even weird, and talking about following the rules or whatever while breaking just as many as me. Why would you even read anyways? Not being male, that just doesn't belong. Not being male, that doesn't. No. Not being male, that doesn't belong to you is the very first thing we're taught. Did you forget? And starting top to bottom? You say we started from the bottom, and that's just not straight, even though I think it's easy to remember. You always get mad whenever I start from the top, but you go to do it with much bigger set of boxes. And treating our guests with respect. If the letter wasn't important, we wouldn't have come all this way, and you're just gonna pretend that doesn't matter? If we respected our guests, we wouldn't need to break the rules to help them.
Rain.
Have you gotten it out of your system? Are you satisfied?
No! What else can I say? At least when me bullies me, it feels like she still likes me. You're just evil.
Evil, am I? And who are you to place that judgment on me? This room operates on a different set of rules than the rest of the post office, I'll have you know. I performed my duties to the letter. Surely you noticed how difficult the journey was to reach this department. How, even if you could simply fly up by yourself, you tire yourself long before making it here. Or even the size of the door, and how you must have struggled to push it open. These were deliberate choices made with the first generation of couriers. Starting from top, too, was a specific instruction left behind. These three things all serve an identical purpose.
I don't think I understand.
Is to exhaust and fatigue the head of the end of the robot department.
What? Why the post office do something like that?
As I've told you countless times before, whatever I consider to be the most important, I have what I consider the most important job in the world. We have a duty to every person in the battalion, alive or otherwise, to deliver the final words of those who have left us. To fail in the duty is unforgivable. And so, this is the responsibility of this department, my responsibility, to shoulder the weight of our officers' sins.
That's horrible.
Rules like that shouldn't even exist. What good does hurting ourselves do for anyone?
On that point, you, myself, and everyone who currently knows the department can agree. The tradition of the posts are sacred. And so, every time delivery becomes impossible, I make the trip. In the rare case where two appear at the same time, I make it twice, each getting the proper attention it deserves. And 3 weeks later, when it is time for these people to die their second deaths, I return to the heart of their whispers. I return to hear their whispers. For no one deserves their final thoughts to be unheard.
I want to say something, but I don't know what.
All the while, far below on the ground floor, I push, aiming for perfection in myself and those around me. So children like you who grow up and remain proud of your home, hoping you never need to learn of this room nor inherit my title. If that makes me a villain, I shall gladly clip my wings and fall to the deepest depths when my time comes.
Hell, I'm
Out of questions, I should hope. Very good. I have still some business to attend to. I would appreciate it greatly if you two would just step outside in the meantime. Arrange for an escort party to see you safely to the bottom. No longer willing to allow the conversation a chance to continue, Leo turns her back to the girls. Rain is caught in stasis, unable to think a single thought or move a single step. It's faint, but the sensation of the feather on her wings being stroked breaks her from her trance. She looks down, finding Mila's hand.
I think we should go, Rain.
Yeah.
The two make for the doors, arms intertwined. The fear of falling never once crossed Mila's mind in the safety of this room, but the act had become habitual after their time together. Neither pulled away when they realized how silly it was.
I'm sorry I took us as far as I could. Maybe if we were just a little faster. You did so much more than I thought anyone would for me. I'm sorry too. I've gotten you in so much trouble.
Rain shakes her head, a single feather falling to the floor as she does so.
We shouldn't be talking like this. We can't see each other for a while. So we should say more nicer things instead so we can leave on a happier note. Thank you for all the fun today, Mila. When you call me your other best friend, you made me so happy. I'm really glad you came by the post office today.
Thank you too, for believing in Dandy all the way until the end. I don't know how long Mom will be upset, and I also don't know what kind of punishment they're going to give you. But even if we have to wait until we're grown-ups to see each other, I'll keep reminding myself of you so we can be friends again.
I can't start crying when she's close, too. Keep it together, Rain. Yeah, me too. We'll both probably have a lot of fun stories to share by then. So maybe that way it won't be all that bad.
Morton Post is a special place. Such a part of the village of Vitae. A place where people are offered the chance to say goodbye one final time. Today, however, Rain and Amelia chose to part with a promise to see each other again, no matter how long it may take, so as to prepare to make their leave of the undeliverables. They say their farewells for now, knowing it won't be forever. A glow. Faint, more a suggestion of light than anything else, but enough to make its presence known all the same. Rain stops in place, trying to find its source, her companion following her lead and doing the same. And there, in the top row, second from the left, the small cubby gently shines its glow, already beginning to intensify.
Another one?
As Rain utters her whisper, Kelly notices the light as well, as she did before. She bends her knees, one wing beat.
3 weeks. 3 weeks! But if it was, it'd be impossible to tell in time.
2.
No delivery ever leaves this room. Hale's accepted that as how things have to be, but
3.
if I'm right, and we can prove it before Hale opens it, maybe Mila and I can perform a miracle.
Perform a miracle! Upwards!
Mila! I need you to trust me, okay?
Huh? What's going on?
I need you to hold on to me as tight as you can. Tighter than if you're able to.
Said. Self-voicing disabled.
Linda considers her friend's request, eyes darting up around as she tries to piece together Rain's plan in the midst of the urgency she's being presented with. It doesn't take too long for things to click.
All the way up there? I can't.
Please, you have to be there too. I promise to be back on the ground in no time. Stay in line too.
Although hesitation initially overtakes her, Mila steers her resolve with a firm nod. throwing her arms around Rain's dress and clutching her fists together so that she even was before. Well, tighter than she was before. Mila holds on tight.
Thank you, Mila. Let's give it all we've
I was
got.
just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Make it with 100 and posture check, Dinky. It's time for upwards! Rain! 4. In that same instant, Rain throws her wings into the air, then down, upwards in the air, and then downwards with every bit of strength she can afford to muster, knowing a swift takeoff would be her only chance to outspeed Hail. A moment later, the two are airborne, Rain's sights set on her guiding light. Don't you dare. 5. Though swift, Rain is far from subtle in her first moments of flight. She can't afford to look down, though every microsecond of advantage over her mentor is priceless treasure.
Reach out for it when we get close. Don't be scared.
The box continues to shine, glowing brighter and brighter every passing moment. Rain grits her teeth, putting everything into each flap of her wings. The strain pairs with the additional weight, driving her to exhaustion far quicker than she ever had before. 6. Rain has lost count of Kale's wing beats prior to now, but her heart begins to race as she hears her take off, going so fast as to sound like she's cutting through the air. No. Rain is this bean's name. I'm rolling upwards. Rain hurts all over. She sets her eyes to drive the pain away. The light above now, so radiant as to pierce her eyelids regardless. Higher and higher, brighter and brighter, close in her own world, but still bombarded with countless sensations, all begging her to stop. Higher and higher, brighter and brighter. Even with eyes slammed shut, the light still overwhelms Rain's vision. Rain's vision is that of nearly pure white, and still it only continues to intensify. Until suddenly, it's gone. Rain's eyes shoot open, disoriented and confused. Her head swivels down to check her friend, heart beating out of her chest. Mila isn't holding a letter. Rather, in her free hand, she clutches a small parcel, though its metallic orange wrapping made glimmer in the distant light of the room's lanterns, its radiant glow has faded. An indescribable relief washes over Rain. Their journey together, at long last, finally finding its happy ending.
We...
As Rain allows herself to let her guard down with her job finally done, her muscles relax, in the immeasurable exhaustion she put herself through when the flight catches up to her in an instant. The world goes black once again, and the two begin to fall. Dandelion. Downwards, Rain! As Rain comes to, she finds herself still mid-flight, though not due to her own wings.
You're awake.
No steady movements. We're almost there. Keep holding on to her, miss. She and Mila lie in the back of Hale's wings out. He and Mila lie on the back of Hale, wings outstretched, and cloak held as tightly as her wings can grip, forming a makeshift net. It's unstable, but good enough to provide a small sense of safety as they float gently to the ground at the bottom. The soreness throughout her body is nigh overpowering, But the feeling of one of Mila's arms holding her close feels even stronger, almost managing to dampen the pain. True to Hale's promise, they eventually make their landing. Hale nose down, allowing the girls an easier disembark. Mila falls first, eager to have something beneath her feet again. Rain follows soon after, though. Her landing is considerably more wobbly. Free from the additional weight, Hale stands upright once again and turns to face her previous passengers. Lie down if you need to, Rain.
Thank you. I'm okay now. I think.
Hale shifts her focus to Mila, only to find the sea-born girl offering up her parcel. Hale shifts her focus to Mila, only to find the sea-born girl offering up her parcel.
I'm sorry. I don't want you to get in trouble either, Mrs. Hale. You need to look at it first, then.
If only for a split second, the tiniest trace of a smile finds its way to Hale's lips, though it's quickly dispelled with a shake of her head. It's not my mail to open this. The energy in the room shifts as Mila pulls the package back down. Nary a sound echoes throughout the room, save for the gentle flicker of flame. Mila visibly shakes as she takes her first tug at the twine, the adrenaline of her flight intermingling with her nerves as two carriers watch intensely. Time moves slow. Agonizingly so, as the string eventually gives way, and begins to carefully peel back the glimmering orange wrapping. Finally, opening the box, Mila releases a small gasp. She keeps one hand inside to grasp its contents, allowing the box to fall to the floor. The quiet thud, masked by the crinkling of wrapping paper. In her hand rests a small knapsack made of the same material as Mila's vest.
Dandy's bandana.
Tears begin to well in Mila's eyes, satisfied just by the gift's wrapping rather than its contents.
Keep going, keep going!
Mila reminded that there was still yet more to go, responds with a nod. Though her hands shake even more intensely than before, she pulls at the cloth with as much care as she can muster. At last, the fabric comes loose, covering Mila's hand as it falls. Rain and Hale share a confused look. Mila's reaction is much more severe, with the trembling worsening and her tears quickly escalating to sobs. A small plush mouse, smelling faintly of mint.
My favorite.
Mila instinctively tightens her grip on Dandelion's gift as a flood of emotions escape her body. The two Gale kind watch in silence, trying to piece the puzzle in front of them together. Kayla is the first to make some form of realization, bringing a wind to her chin. Her eyes narrow, her lips compressed, and her voice suddenly becoming almost inaudible. What? 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 What Miss, is it possible by any chance that your friend never knew how to write? Amelia hears the question, but can't even begin to form a word. Thankfully, Hale is able to intuit the answer all the same. I see. So that's the way of things.
Wait, huh?
Hale's question proves just enough to give Rain the extra help she needs to reach the truth.
Samila's best friend, who she did everything with. Never heard of anything like this happening before. Hale just told us it isn't just told us it isn't possible. Only people with magic, and you need that to send mail. Dandelion would have had to.
The vital piece slides neatly into place. Internally, intentionally or no, Mr. Dandelion was given the gift of a tiny amount of magic, courtesy of the Earthfoot's magic-imbued cloth craft and Mila's mother's handiwork. And when the time finally came for Dandelions to make proper use of that gift, she knew in her heart what she wanted to do. Though she was certain Mila would be sad, Dandelion hadn't the words to tell her how much she meant to her. And so, instead, the final act was a familiar one. Sharing her favorite toy with a favorite person, hoping it once again bring a smile to her face. Mila brings the plush close to her chest, holding onto it as if it were at risk of flying away. Grief, love, joy, loss. Mila's tears are aimless and show no signs of slowing. She chokes as she catches her breath, and Rain spots her opening. She closes in on her dearest friend, wrapping her wings around her in the closest a Gale kind can manage a hug. For the first time, the two are comfortable enough to cry together. I'm deeply sorry for the cervical error our office has made and the trouble that it caused you. Nevertheless, it fills me with an abundance of joy to see your parcel safely delivered. I'll see to it that you make it to the ground floor whenever you're ready. The head of the undeliverable readies for the door, but turns back briefly to address her subordinate. Unfortunately, I can't go against protocol. I'll still need to report this incident to your grandmother. Rain doesn't respond, nor does Hale wait for her to. Whatever may come of this will be an issue Rain can handle tomorrow. But for now, all that matters is this moment. She managed a smile as her tears continued to fall.
You did it, Mila! We did it!
Thank you, Rain. Thank you. I owe you more than thank yous that I could ever give.
How about one more, and we'll call it even?
Okay. One more.
Mila takes a moment, trying to hold back her tears just long enough to make this last thank you special.
Thank you, Rain. And farewell, Dandelion.
I'm not crying in the club, you are. I'm not crying in the club, you're crying in the club. Far from the hustle and bustle of the capital of Alchemica lies a small coastal village by the name of Vitae. In the mornings, those who live near Earthfoot residents are awoken by the scent of fresh bread being baked and cloth being spun, magic imbued within every creation. Throughout the day, seaborn work tirelessly, the hammering of nails and sawing of wood being telltale signs of presence. The few in number, you can seemingly find one just about everywhere you go. The sun sinks low, the spark bounds make themselves known, the quiet humming of their devices serving as a familiar ambience as well as a promise that tomorrow will awaken to some new manner of convenience or innovation, though whether it'll last till the following sunset is always uncertainty. However, in the far east outskirts of the village, there lies a place that has proven to be unusually noisy today. A small crowd of residents and couriers alike engaging in small talk around a wooden stage. A gargantuan tree, climbing so high into the heavens, the clouds hide its canopy from view. And at its base, Morton Post, a modest little post office of Gale kind call their home, and where a small ceremony is scheduled to take place today. Callie stayed true to her word. Rand's grandmother and postmaster was informed of her granddaughter's exploits, down to the last detail. How she immediately shirked her duty, leaving the front office almost as soon as she was to start her shift. How she brought in a guest into her workings, the post office entirely unauthorized, and how she coerced said guest into digging through the letters of others. How she put the guest through unimaginable danger, climbing to heights of the trees that not even many couriers reach. Mila's mother was told much the same. They were also told of Rain's unbending determination to do right by Mila, stopping at nothing to help a guest in need, going above and beyond what any courier could ever have expected. How, despite the danger, she treated her with the utmost care and attention, matching her step for step, and always putting Mila's welfare in front of her own. How she performed a miracle and became the first courier in Morton Post's long history to deliver an undeliverable. The crowd hushes itself to a whisper, eventually falling to silence as Rain and her grandmother take to the stage. Rain reaches into her cloak, retrieving a simple envelope and passing it to her grandmother. The postmaster opens the lip, revealing the small, vertical stamp found inside. With all the care someone at her age can manage, she gently peels the back off. She ushers her in to bow slightly. Rain obliges. She carefully finds a spot on her granddaughter's hat and pushes the stamp firmly onto it. When Rain lifts her head, she's officially recognized as a one-stamp courier. The crowd offers modest applause, with her numerous co-workers being notably louder than the rest. Even if she doesn't make much noise, Rain's proudest supporter stands front and center, playing as wide as she's able. Rain meets her eyes and returns with a grin of her own. On its surface, this post office offers the opportunity for loved ones to say their final farewells, giving those who still walk with us the strength to keep pushing on. However, Morton Post doesn't assist in the severing of connection. Instead, it stands as a testament of how unbreakable the bounds between us truly are, able to transcend the border of the before and after, a celebration of all who hold the love of others in their hearts. A place Rain is proud to call her home, and one Mila is forever thankful to. Woo! Woo! Flying confetti! Yay! That was so good. That was so good. That was so good. Again, once more, shout out to Caps, Theo, Papaya, and Mancuso. They did an amazing job. We're not crying. They did an amazing job. Caps with writing and UI. Theo with art and gameplay. Papaya with scripting and art. And of course the OST by Sarah Mancuso. Amazing. Excuse me, amazing work. Love it. Love it. So good. So good. I'm gonna remember to leave a review after I finish. Let me try to let me put a sticky note down. Remind myself. I will remember. I will remember. Odds are high that I'll remember. I need it just in case I forget. In case I forgot. Right. Review on upwards, comma, Rain, exclamation mark, on itch.io. I don't, it's crazy how they do it in a single month. Theo did amazing artwork, Caps did the amazing writing, oh my god, and the OST is fucking phenomenal. The OST is phenomenal! So good. So good. I can't believe they did it in 1 month, and amazing, amazing work. Alright. Sadly, we must say goodbye to Upwards Rain.
I was just thinking
Thank
that
you
you
for the
look like
100
the
pasta.
sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Sadly, we must say goodbye to Upwards Rain as we move on to the next game. But that was so good. That was so good. I am so excited for more. I'm so excited for. I am excited. I'm excited. The Caps wrote. Caps tweeted about some supplementary content that sadly didn't make the cut into being implemented into the game, which was like a directory about like some like the background lore, or like roughly that, I think. I'm not gonna explain it, but like it was like supplementary stuff about like how like different races, which is interesting. We didn't get to they hadn't how to implement that. They're gonna do like they already wrote the lore. I have a bookmark too. I was gonna read after I finished, but I'll read that on my own time. But because now we're gonna once it opens, I want to open it. It's a minute. They always take a minute to open. It is time for the next one. This is okay. What size is this? That is a huge window. This window is fucking huge. I also need to change the game size. The audio. Okay. And I just cropped out. I need to resize it. It's time! Complete 180 in tone! It's time for a murder mystery! I have to make nicely a picture in this window correctly still. It's time for a murder mystery. That's about the right size, right? Yes. It's time for Yuri Paddle Anime Convention Murder Mystery! Excited! I'm excited also before. I need to make sure I send these images to myself. The dot 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 and the KO intro. It's time for Yuri Paddle. It is time for Yuri Paddle. It's time to paddle the Yuri. Jamming out. Fucking jamming out. Callie just jamming out right now. Alright, Yuri Paddle. Yuri Paddle made by... yeah, you're... does it tell us? Does it tell us? No! But some things to Off Expo, Theo Caps, I can't read that name. Everyone else is too yellow. Background from Sky. Backgrounds from Ratskare. Chris Pod Production. Whoa. Core team Scion writer, Fairy Co artist, Ratskare artist. Oh wait. Rat art. Rat art. Rat art. And Lobson programming. Rat art. Background artist Rat. Rat. I'm excited. Okay. I'm excited because my Oshi worked on this game. My Oshi worked on this game. Yuri Paddle. Yuri Paddle. Time for a complete 180. We're done being sad. It's time to be convention manager. Sad times are over. It's time for murder. Grayson. Buddy, I need you to calm down, okay? It's over.
No, I'm done, Stella. I'm done.
It's just one more day. You can do one more day, right?
No, absolutely not. Not another day, hour, a minute. Hell, if I have to spend another second navigating that disaster zone, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I'll go full. Caleb. Hi, Ming. We're gonna be sad. We're gonna be fucking stressed out. Our minds! I'm doing reading. I'm playing visual novels as usual. What are you... I'm playing visual novels as usual on Sunday. That's a little extreme, don't you think? What happened to... Fucking I can't names. What happened to Caleb this morning was...
The unavoidable? Yes, it was, and that's why I'm doing this. If I'm going to have a nervous breakdown, I'm going to be on my own terms. Not in the middle of this age freedom, Dan, where everyone can see me.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm checking myself in. You can't be serious. Oh, I'm sorry. There's still like a clown in the line? We're like a clown? Huh? Right? You just picking up squeaks. Squeak. And honks. Please reconsider. I'm begging you. I'm already at the hospital. Oh God, Grayson, please. Once I hand my phone over to the nurse, I'm on hold for 3 days. Do you understand me? Come on! It's the second year we've done this con, and Kaylee says if we make it to year 3, she'll salary us. Do you actually believe her? Insurance, stability.
Kaylee has no business running convention. Running a convention. Let alone a payroll. You know this as well as I do. How she can even manage to score a Philly roll sponsorship is beyond me.
But she did.
And yet somehow this still isn't worth it.
He's right. God, he's so right. I can't do this, Grayson. Everything's on fire. You're down, You're down. Caleb's down. We're over capacity and understaffed. Half the volunteers don't even show up today, man. I'm sorry. The fire marshal has been here twice already. Twice! You should hear the last voicemail hotel management left. I wouldn't say this shit to my worst enemy. You should be handling this. I'm just the guest coordinator, for God's sake. The extent of my skill set is shoddy. It's shoddy. Kaigo. And keeping repressed voice actors from getting too drunk. Diego. Please don't leave me. You're on your own, Stella. Good luck and goodbye. Click. No! He hung up. Oh, he's gone. I'm alone. What do I even do? I'm going to cry. I'm seriously going to cry. Even this cold desk against my sweaty face offers more support than my coworkers. I want my girlfriend. I want my girlfriend. That'll keep me from jumping off the metaphorical cliff. The literal one, too. She's always been a text message away. Babe. Oh no! She has us typing quirk. Babe, I want to smoke some so bad. Even just seeing the 3 dots showing that she's typing is enough to cheer me up. Just a little. Nope, you promised. Have a sucker. Oh no, typing quirk. Fine. 2 weeks in and it hasn't gone easier. I couldn't have waited until after this con is over.
Did you get one? Did you get one?
Yeah, it's lime. I hate lime.
Good girl.
But it's for her. I'll absolutely destroy 1,000 lime suckers. I don't even care. The tongue will find the molecular core of a Tootsie Roll Pop if she demands it.
Why are you so mad right now? Why are you so sad right now? What's going on?
Caleb had a nervous breakdown. And Grayson just checked himself into the hospital.
MG. Who's gonna do their jobs?
No
way.
Please kill me.
Come home now and I'll kiss you.
I can't. Everything is falling apart and someone needs to keep it together.
What about Kaylee? Let her deal with it. She's literally taking advantage of you.
And I just got an email today about from Age of Kingdoms. They're going to sponsor my streams for like the next 2 weeks.
Speak the devil, it's Kaylee. Oh my god, stop! Oh my god, stop! That's so exciting! But you deserve it! So, totally get the collab sometime. We totally need to collab sometime. And a bunch of her orbiters who definitely should not be in here. Great. Awesome.
Oh, actually only collab with people who have at least 50 consecutive viewers, so yeah.
I'll text you later, babe. She's here.
Stella, text your AI girlfriend again?
She's not AI. I live with her. You have a cat. We're talking about getting another one. Mice Lover 69. I couldn't read that. I needed to full screen the game to read that. That says Mice Lover 69. Hey yo, not a mouse.
Right. GPT is getting so convincing now. I keep telling her she'd love Missing Messenger, but she never plays it. Real. I can hear you, you know. And all of you can't be here. Get!
Actually, we're industry, sweetie. Is it the badges?
Yes, I was the one who handed them to you to pick up. Now get! You heard me. Get! I thought you were a girl's girl. Guess not. I just ran to them like 2 minutes ago. I was going to ask them to get a photo with me. Where have you been? I've been trying to radio you for hours.
She's a radio on. I was like, do you even have radio on you? You do. You do have radio on you. What's your excuse? What the fuck's your excuse? What's your excuse?
It's off? For real? On what? The walkie-talkie? The one you're wearing? Oh, it's super cute in a business core, but I hate the sounds it makes. It's so staticky and going off at random times.
That is what walkie-talkies do.
Yes. Just text me on my phone next time. Don't call me though. Gross.
I should have guessed. She's only on it all the time.
Even now, as we speak. Do you like this new charm I put on it? I got it at the Élan booth. Super cute, right?
Enhance. Enhance. We must enhance. I must investigate this Yuri. I must investigate the Yuri charm. Who's stealing my business? I do not recognize. I don't recognize it at all. It's loose. You didn't tie it right.
Just say it's cute. You're not so bright this year. Not even in the fun way. Deep breaths, deep breaths. She's young, she doesn't know better. You're old and a veteran of 1,000 convention wars. Tell her what's going on. Haley? Boss? We have a couple ongoing situations at the moment. I know, right? Did you see the line of the alley booth? Someone should really be managing that.
That is definitely one of them.
I'm talking... Kaylee, please get off your phone.
I'm talking about Grayson right now, okay?
Oh, yeah! These are settled?
In a sense.
What does that mean?
No hiding it. Time to deliver the bad news. He's in the hospital.
Oh my god! Is it his back? Is he back yet?
Great to know where your parties are, boss! No! He's not going to be. He quit.
What? No way! No way! No way! Okay, yeah. Ah! Ah! That's so messed up. Super unprofessional.
Lewis for his health, so there's that.
I'm working as mod privileges. I don't even care. So useless.
Can we help now? We just have to figure out things from here. So the hotel manager, he's not happy. I really think you need to talk to him.
Huh? Why me?
So I don't get paid enough for this. I don't get it at all. With all due respect, which is not a lot, you are the event organizer. If things keep going the way they are, on top of the other standing amount of the wrong way on, you could be liable.
Someone annoying. If it's about the money, like, I get it. But Philly said they'll handle it. So, like, also, like, don't care. That's why we have a sponsor.
God, help me. She's not getting it. Kaylee, honey, I know this is only your second time putting on a con, and that there's no way any of us could have expected attendance to double in a year. Looks it off, Kai. But it's getting really dire out there. If we can't right the ship, then the whole thing could very well capsize. They'll make entire video essays commemorating our arrogance. I really need you to be taking this a bit more seriously.
Stella, we've been over this so many times. A zillion Caleb's and Graysons could drop out, and I still wouldn't be worried.
Why? I understand that, but
And you know why?
why?
Because I have you.
Ma'am, I'm taken. Ma'am, I have a girlfriend.
No matter what happens, I know you'll always be there to fix it.
I appreciate that, but it's really getting me a bit too much. The tech issues, the staff shortage, all the vendors selling AI art in the exhibitors hall this year, disgusting. I'm not sure I can take much more of this, Kaylee.
I'm sure you can. I know you can. Who was in that book, Takeshi? Who was in that book, Takeshi Miyano, last year?
Me.
And when Fujiyanji Livers couldn't connect to the client who had the idea to use PNGs for the concert.
That was me too. And that wasn't my department last year either.
See? You're worth way more than critters like Grayson. Yuck. Calming down. Some fussy hotel manager should be a cinch for you.
Oh god, I really don't know. I'm doing so much already.
I know this year is super duper important to me, especially tonight. You know this year is super duper important to me tonight.
The Yuri Paddle, right? With Dandelion, colon P. with Dandelion, blep.
Exactly! Getting a huge concert like Dandy to host is a huge get for us. Plus, she's bringing her GF along the way too, and she's like a sort of big YouTuber. Two of us lesbians for the lesbian panel. Hello, girls. Teehee. You know?
Yeah, but it's at the same time as the Cosby competition, and there's already people lining up for that. I looked at the list earlier, and I guess Dandy is signed up to enter. How is she supposed to participate and host a panel in the separate rooms simultaneously?
Sorry, babe. Couldn't be out. I had to switch the times for the competition and my immortal reading. Super last minute. Danny's gorgeous. Like, so gorgeous. I've loved her work for years. So working with her has been such an exciting opportunity.
Is she talking to me, or is she answering a question sent with a super chat?
But at some point, she'll have to decide if she wants to be just another Twitter cosplay girly, or if she wants to be an actual influencer.
What? That's a bit rude.
I had to make this sacrifice, and now I run my own convention. I'm like way better off.
I wouldn't exactly call what's going on. What you're doing, running a convention. Sounds like we're making more problems for ourselves.
Stella, come on! I really need you to be a team player right now.
Okay, I'm gonna go dehydrate real quick. Be right back. I'm gonna go run dehydrate. Be right back.
But come on! Stella, be a team player! Come on now! Ugh! My god, Possum! Can you believe this girly pop? Oh my god. This girly pop is like so responsible. She's like, no worth ethic. Oh my god.
Fucking kill me now. Jesus.
OMG, Possum. The lesbians are yuriing.
I need more alcohol. I'm joking. I need more alcohol. I say jokingly. I'm not drinking alcohol right now. Anyways.
No. I won't be guilt tripped. You're like a big sister to me, and I really, 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 really want to be you to be part of this.
Like, your big sister?
Really? You actually think that? Yeah. That's why I rely on you so much. This con needs you.
Don't say that.
And honestly, I do too. And don't say that either. Please, Stella. Man. Why does it have to be like this?
But is it really any different than how I used to be 10 years ago? A dozen ages ago? 15? Also, I was going to appreciate the fits. I like the fit. I like the fit. It's cute. I love myself in an off-shoulder jacket. Looks at Miho. Sorry, let me say that again. I like myself in an off-shoulder jacket. And cute shorts. Love them. Necklaces. I'm a huge fan of necklaces, as you know. I love me some necklaces. And let's look at Stella. Let's look at the lovely Stella. Ponytail. Love it. Glasses. I love glasses. Love it. Little choker. Adorable. The happy. Love it. Definitely. Definitely. I agree with that, Possum. Also, is that... Her fucking earpieces isn't even in. Her fucking earpiece ain't even in. What the... Why even why? What's even the... Mate. You fucking wanker. You're a fucking wanker. You're a fucking wanker, that are you all. Tomorrow will mostly be teardown. So really, if you think about it sideways, this is the last day of the convention. What's one more day? You make it exceedingly hard on me, you know that.
Is it working?
Fine. You've got me, okay? You've got me. Oh Christ, my ears. Please, sweet baby Miku, my ears.
You're so real for this bestie.
And I've been demoted bestie now? Come again? What'd she say?
This time next year, we're gonna be laughing about this over sashimi and kasakabe.
I'd rather be laughing about this in a big bed with my girlfriend. Glad to help. Death is an option. Death's always an option. Guess I'll get started on that email then. Hopefully I can smooth things out with the manager.
Oh, actually,
Oh no.
it's nothing serious.
I don't believe you.
I swear it, I swear. Actually, it has to be do with a guest, so it's totally in your wheelhouse.
A guest? Like an actual guest? Finally, something I can actually know how to handle. Who is it?
It's Danny, actually. While I was walking over here, one of the tech guys said she was late for setting up. Sound check, making sure the slideshow works, that kind of thing.
That's odd. Was her girlfriend there?
Uh-huh. She was there grumbling and untangling wires. Apparently Danny is a big fan of her beauty sleep. Low-key relatable, though. She's in room 419. Damn, 6 rooms away from the party number. If you go up there and wake her up, you'll be my favorite person in the whole world.
At this point, I already should be.
Fine. You're my favorite person in every world. Maybe he's gonna do it. All this stress is starting to give me a headache.
You're telling me. Alright, I'll go knock on her door then. Tell her to get her butt down to the ballroom.
Slay!
Hi, sure.
Thank you, Missy. Love you!
Ugh. Why do I keep doing this to myself? I see. 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 Saber! Hey! Saber! 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 Hey! Saber! Anna! Saber! Saber! Emia! Shiro Emia! Can you reach your Saber? Hey! Saber! Saber! This is so fitting because I just finished I just finished watching half of Stay Night I just finished one and a half of saying that last night. So like, so yelling Saber makes sense to me in general. Oh, I know who wrote this. This is definitely Fariko. Fariko definitely had this line put in. This is definitely Fariko, because she is a Fate fan, and we love it. We love Fate. I'm a Fate like enjoyer, but Fariko's a Fate fan. She's a big fan of Fate. I'm a casual enjoyer of Fate. Saber! I'll lift your Excalibur! Saber!
What post do you want?
Seems like the atrium is lively as ever. Flash your sword to the ground. Like this? Like this? Yes. Excuse me, can I get through? I had a bad day! Please give me a hand! Every con I've ever attended or worked at has always had a central communal area, a convenient nexus to which everyone can gather and get into trouble before heading out to whatever they want to do. On Kai Expo is no different. On the easily accessible second level, right in the center of the hotel, is the atrium. From here you can go to the panel, the staff rooms, exhibit halls, and elevators. Hold up, Posen! Wait, can you say... Are you my master? No. Please, you're blocking. It's also where the overpriced bar and grill is at. The hotel said no to the similarly overpriced food trucks this year. And fortunately for the Bryat Regency, half of all weebs and the entirety of the remaining con staff are functioning alcoholics. So everyone ends up eating and drinking here regardless. We never do that at all. The shaking. Please, I'm so lonely! Would somebody give me a hug? Please! I just want a black coffee! I am yelling into my hands so loudly. What about you own the bone of my sword? Master? We'll give people you! Give me a hug! Ugh, gross and gross. What the hell is wrong? Get out of my way! Get out of my freaking way! Thank you! I'm just con! I am the bone of my sword. Unknown to death, nor life. Unlimited forever! Worse. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Emia's. I am the bone of my sword. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, nor life. I have withstood pain to create many weapons, but yet those hands will never hold anything. So as I pray, unlimited blade works! Or sure, or as Emio says, I am the bone of my sword. Steel is my body and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unaware of loss, nor aware of gain. Withstood pain to create weapons, waiting for one's arrival. I have no regrets. This is the only path. My whole life was unlimited blade works! Luna, save me. Celestia, save me. Anyways, now that we're done that, now that we're done being a funny Fate people, It should be illegal for me to commit arson. Assault.
You're so right, babe. You're so right, babe. Now have another sucker.
Let's see, the flavor this time is...
Grape.
What an improvement over lime. Life's okay. Making your own living. Even I don't have to commit assault. I wanted the arson so badly. I want to say... Ooh. I want to say arson so badly. I don't know why. Oh no. Someone please fix the escalators. I feel your pain, Stella. I feel your pain so much. It should be considered a war crime to have to take the stairs during a con. I know, right? I don't care about getting my steps in. My feet hurt! Oh crap. The elevator! Wait, hold it open, hold it open! Oh, sorry, this one's full. I can see it pushing the button. Just use your light to... Keep it open. It left. Nothing's going right today. I don't even know why I try. Guess I'll just have to wait for the next one. God, it stinks in here. Do we not just not shower? Why can't we just hand out deodorant in the tote bags? That'd be expensive, Stella. That'd be expensive. Even a dollar store deodorant. That's a lot of money. That's like at least 150. That's at least 125 per deodorant. And there's like what? At least 200 attendants or something. That's a lot of money being spent. That's at least $400. So like I don't think that's a very stable idea, Stella. Elevator! Move it! Out of that! I had... Senpai-chan. I'm sorry, I didn't see you there, ma'am. She must have come down from one of the upper floors. Please, is her name actually that? She's just staring. What do I do? Do I stare back? That'd be rude. That would be rude, right? Is there an update? I'm assuming someone would report this by now. Has there been an update? When was the last one uploaded? The answer is no. Okay. Where is it? I feel like I have to. Or she might eat me alive, though. She's so scary and tall and stern looking in that well-pressed suit and also kind of hot. Rat, is you... I'm probably wearing this. Is this your friend? Rat, you wearing this? Rat? Rat. I'm joking. Wait, who said that? Rat's inner monologue. Stella? Yes, ma'am. Ah, there goes the elevator. Where's Kaylee? I need to speak with her. I'm sorry? Kaylee, do you know where she is? I'm really sorry, but I can't understand anything you're saying. I need to speak to Kaylee. Do you know where she is? Sorry, I need to speak to Kaylee. Do you know where she is? Desu? Oh, okay. What the fuck? Kaylee! Why didn't you say that so earlier? Why are you giving me that look? Something I said. Please don't bite my head off. A mess. No, no, no! Gotta keep it together. She's in the staff room, ma'am. I was just there. I see. Smartest thing for yourself. But I didn't catch it. I do now. Thank you for your help. What was that, ma'am? For the love of... Thank you so much for your help. It's appreciated. And that's it? This? Oh, of course. Always happy to help. Please let me know if you need anything at all. It's the least we can do after this sponsorship. And just gone. Well, that was intense. No need to know. Babe, guess who I just ran into at the con? A couple cosplayers as Chisataki that you're going to send me pics of? Oh yes, rather see you. Rather see you. Rather see you, Artem. Rather see you. Artem and Fariko. Both of them are both Chisataki lovers. Lamau, no. Senpai-chan. From Philly Roll. What? You mean her voice actor? No, like the actual person. What? Sweet, she's an anime girl? Equity mascot? Yeah, but she's an actual person too. How does that work? No idea, but she's Philly Rose COO. And she's all business. I met her at the staff meeting on day 0 for a few minutes, but seeing her walking among us is crazy. Her face is plastered on all the con's promo material. I can't take a single step without seeing her face on something. Just super surreal. Has it really been in some trouble lately though? Yeah, there's been some controversy lately over how much they pay their translators. Someone who used to work for them was on Spitter a few weeks ago, talking about how translators only get like $100 per episode. That's so low. How does anyone like make a living? I think they just don't, lol. They're the biggest anime licensor and distributor in the country. Oh, Philly Roll. I get it now. You think they would be able to afford it? Yeah, it sucks, but I'm sure there's a lot more to it than we're not privy to. My girlfriend, the optimist. I'm really not. Rudder Workforce. Philly Roll is our sponsor. I'm not even sure how this con would look without them. Probably even more chaotic. For now, though, I need to get dandy. The 4th floor. One away from the floor that Élan was on. And judging from the pulsing music seeping from the walls, this year it's also the party floor. Was it also the was that 4th, 3, or 4 last year? What floor was it again this year? I want to say 4th floor as well, because that would make more sense to fit with this game. But we'll never know unless I look at the fucking things bookmarked. Rodent party, where are you? Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, I found the heart chart. Never mind. Give me a second. It's unrelated, but okay. Okay, cool. Unrelated. I found the heart chart. Makes no sense at all. Out of context, it makes no sense, but that's for later conversation with someone else. That's where someone else is talking to about. I'm trying to find a height chart, and I found a height chart in my bookmarks again. Again, totally unrelated, makes no sense out of nowhere. I passed it. Yeah, frozen opossum rave stream. Maybe. Ah, floor 2. It was floor 2. It was floor 2. I always it always turns out this way. Whatever floor we stash the guests and industry people is the floor that just turns into a non-stop rager. And once the sun goes down, let's just say the nerds are like werewolves. Mild-mannered during the day, but capable of unspeakable acts of degeneracy and endurance when the moon is just right. The things I've seen would make anyone shudder. And had I been sober, I'm sure I would have cried. Now let's see where Danny's room is. 419. 届けつつ。I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I read the first 2 words and fucking knew it was what it was gonna be. I fucking knew it. Kete setsusa ni wa namae wo sukuyomi sukeyoka snowhoration. Sorry. Snowhoration. Sounds like 416 is having a good time. Oh, it's 19. I'm jealous just how she got a room so close to an elevator. It takes me 3 minutes walking to get to mine. Bruh. Us going to the fucking Rona party. Well, unless it's slaying it. Time to give Sleeping Beauty her wake-up call. Miss Dandy, it's me, Stella, the guest coordinator. You're needed in the grand ball room. No answer. Man, knocking a hotel door really is half a job. Half the job. Miss Dandy! Whoa. The door opened. Did her girlfriend forget to close on her way out? Miss Dandy? Still no answer. I hate to invade a guest's privacy, but we're really running short on time here. Pardon me, but the door was open. I'm coming in, okay? Ugh. Humid. That sounds like running water. Maybe she's in the shower? I'm just gonna cover my face a little. Poke my head and check. Miss Dandy! I'll just peek a little to make sure. Huh. It's empty. Maybe she turned on the shower and fell back asleep? I've done that before. I have not done that before. Miss Dandy, are you still in bed? Need a few more minutes. Get ready. I'll just wait out in the... Miss... Dandy? My knees feel weak. My arms feel heavy. There's blood on her sweater. I dropped to the floor. My knees feel weak. My palms are sweaty. There's blood on the floor already. Mom's spaghetti. Blood. There's so much blood. It's Dandy. Her
body is crumpled on the floor. Face down, ass up. Face down, ass up. Deep crimson. That is an accurate description, but still. Her exposed skull mixed with viscera and flesh. Hey yo, face down, ass up. Someone's favorite position. Oh my god. My voice goes hoarse. Unlike a pony. Any compulsion to scream for help is suffocated by the peeling dryness in my throat. The shower hisses as the boat spins. Steam drifts into the hotel room. A pink wig was slipped halfway off her head, offering a glimpse of her wavy brown hair. Her dress is similarly pink and accented with lavender. Has sponged up most of the blood. It streams down her pale face. Drip by drip, it falls into the ground, puddling around her. Dandy, are you okay? God, of course you aren't. Dead. Our headlining cosplayer is undoubtedly dead. How does someone this young die? This doesn't look like an accident. Meat falls from her head and plunks on the carpet. I think that might have been foul play. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Panic sets in. My heart begins to rev like a car that started a race. What do we do? What do we do? What do you do? Kaylee, I need to tell Kaylee. Kaylee, it's Stella. Restoration. You're the most useless event organizer in history! When's a con doesn't use the walkie-talkie? Cell phone. Hey, babes! Did you take care of the thing? Get up to room 419. But one of my followers is bringing me boba. He's like such a simp. Now! Beep! I had to hang up. If I talked to her any longer, I would lose my cool more than I already have. Ugh. Why can't anything go right this weekend? Ah! Kaylee! Ah! I really need you to... Ah! Kaylee? Ah! Ah! Whoops. That wasn't satisfying at all. Close enough. I cover her mouth. Stop! Are you trying to have the whole floor? We're lucky the music in the other room is so loud. Now I'm going to take my head off your mouth, and when I do, promise not to scream. Okay. Oh my god. What the frick happened? I think it kind of speaks for itself, boss. Okay, but why? Like, who? Like, what? I don't know. The door's open, so I just came in and she was like this. Wait. The door was open? Yeah, no clue why. Probably because whoever did it, I guess. Why? Ugh. Because it's scary. If there's some freaky killer going on, they need someone to be with me, like, all the time. Fortunately for you, there's an army of orbiters at your beck and call that you can summon anytime. They want to give you boba. It's like, so unfair. I know. She was only a few years older than you. It's tragic. No, I mean, like, look at her cosplay. It's super pretty. She's super pretty in it. Some people get all the luck. Well, she's super dead in it now.
Who was she cosplaying anyway?
It's Melanie, Élan's mascot. The Big Yuri games.
Oh yeah. I play Poppy Bappy Happy with my girlfriend. She's pretty obsessed with it, that fox girl.
Of course you did, babe.
Give me a second. 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 Nope, that's not right. There you go.
Of course you did, babes.
She's real! We need to call the police.
What?
Shh! If she gets any louder, I think Danny here might wake up.
Why?
Why is it so small? Why is it so small? They're both small too? They're roughly normal size. Why are these images so small? Is it because I re-imported them and didn't fix their sizing, maybe? No, they're right. They should be the right size. Bizarre. Anyways. We can't just not report a murder, Kaylee.
But,
Our insurance.
but,
Our insurance. Come again?
our vet insurance. So it's already super high because of the ball pit incident last year.
Oh, not the ball pit! Not the ball pit! I can't believe an adult person would do that in the ball pit. And equally can't believe another 8 adult people would slip on it and break something with a wet bath. Since we have been concerned about somebody may consider our money. You were just telling me that you don't care about that stuff at all because that's what sponsors it for. Because that's what sponsors it for. And Philly has its limits, Stella Bell. I'm going to gag. Only my girlfriend and mommy and mother and mommy have ever called me that. And my mother called me that a few times growing up too. I was joking! I was joking! Only my girlfriend and mommy were allowed to call me that. And my mother would call me that a few times when I grew up too. Senpai would never ever accept it. They'd totally pull out next year. I wouldn't be able to salary anyone. No. No salary? Or health insurance. And one of you guys to have dental too. Dental? That'd be so nice. I never had insurance that covered dental before. Maybe I could finally get braces. I need braces too, Stella. I relate. My teeth are fucking crooked as hell. My teeth are sure as I am. Not at all.
But I guess it's all off the table now, huh?
We don't really need to have a choice hat here. What are we gonna do? Just leave her here?
No, we can't. Just enough the comments tomorrow.
Then what?
We call up the hotel and go. And go.
Oh, Mr. Manager, our guest hasn't been seen in forever. Please help.
Then bam. The deal with her. Con's over. Did happen on our watch.
On top of quite possibly being the most immoral thing I've ever heard, it would never work.
Why not? My girlfriend,
For one.
nothing is stopping her from coming up here. Her girlfriend, for one, nothing's stopping her from coming up here and bearing witness to her partner's rotting corpse. Well, look at her in your room.
We can't just not tell her.
Why not?
Because I was brutally murdered. I don't want my girlfriend to know.
Yeah, but you're like single.
Ugh! I am not backing down on this, Kaylee.
You tell her then.
Who?
The girlfriend God. Keep up.
I would feel a lot better if we both told her, but we can't just sweep this under the rug.
Babe, I'm not saying we do that. Like, at all. Just that we wait a little. We have a chance to build build a life for ourselves, sis. Doing something that we're actually good at. And I don't know about you, but all this con stuff, it's the only thing I've ever been good at. I stream a lot, but even that's really mid.
Kayla looks like she's about to cry. I've just seen her get close before. It makes me feel awful. For all of us. For Kaylee, because she's just a dumb kid trying to get her best, trying her best and sucking at it. And all of us, staff, who are just trying to hold this jalopy together. For Dandy, because she's dead. That's probably not very fun. I'm going to regret this. I'm going to really regret this.
You don't mean don't
Say it. I might change my mind if you do. Just let me handle the logistics of this, I guess. I'll let the girlfriend know and try to get some of this all sorted out. Maybe I can get an idea of how this happened too, if the person who did it is attending the con, then real problem in our hands.
I hadn't even thought of that.
Really? Really? That didn't cross your mind. At all. Also, we're ready to play... Are you ready to play 8th Attorney? Are you ready to play 8th Attorney, Possum? Well, I sure am. Yeah. I know. Similar story. Just new set dressing.
Come here. Come here, you. Squeezing too tight. I know it's counting you, big sis. Ugh. It's the last time I'm doing anything like this, Kelly. I
mean it. You owe me for this.
Of course, babes. It's like KBBQ sometime. It'd be so much fun.
Ugh. I don't think she's fully internalizing. I don't think she'll ever truly internalize how much I stink my neck out for her.
Well, I'll leave you to that then. I know it's super hard work, but I totally trust you.
Is she squished? Why was she squished a second ago? I see. If you press too fast, she stays flipping. I see. I see. Anyways. Whatever, squish for now.
Well, I'll leave you to that then. And it's super hard work, but I totally trust you. You know how to reach me for anything.
Walkie-talkie.
Gross. So, duh.
Oh, how silly of me to assume anything otherwise. If you press too fast, then she's moving. And she squishes herself.
Good luck and have fun, you two. Make sure to keep each other company.
What? Not funny.
Sure it is. Sure it is. Bye.
It's attorney time. Eyes drift over to Dandy's stiff corpse. Topped over in permanent indignity. I didn't really know her per se, but I sure knew of her. It was never uncommon for clips of her to, or posts she made to make the rounds on social media. She wasn't just well known among cosplayers, but among fans and industry folk too. I must have been a dozen cosplays over the last. I must have been to a dozen cosplays over the past few years where I saw her in passing, working the booths for companies like Nice Smile and Kimochi, all dressed up in whoever was the seasonal waifu at the time. She always seems so graceful, so peppy. What about main booth for Studio Mech Omada? How can a light like that be snuffed out? That's so young too. Young enough to not have reached the prime of her life yet. Her jaw hangs open. Her head is slit open. All in some glittery pastel cosplay. It feels like such a mockery of what true people is to her. Of her whole existence. It's unjust and it's cruel, and the fact such brazen cruelty happened here. People should be celebrating their hobbies and their friends they've made through them. It makes me sick to my stomach. Something really bad just happened. So bad that I've capitalized my ass and I'm no longer using a typing quirk. Are you safe? Yeah, I am. But one of the con guests was just unalived. The fuck? Who was it? What happened? Cosplayer. Dandelion Blep. Looking at the body right now. Pretty sure foul play was involved. Again, this is so serious, I've lost my typing quirk. No way. Babe, this con is cursed. I'm really worried. Please call me. I can't right now. But I'll text you soon. Have to figure some things out. Again, this is so serious, my typing quirk is gone. I no longer type like Jade Harley. I type like Rose Lalonde, I think. No more fucking grammatical punctuations and trapolations. We're playing Ace Attorney now. Examine the floor. Man, this is not getting any easier to look at. I'm lucky I haven't eaten in 2 days, or I really might have puked my guts out. Still, for room for a couple staying in so much, it just feels off. It's probably worth taking pictures with my phone as a reference point. In the case, may be useful. Photo of Dandy. Present. I'm playing It's Trinity. I was slightly joking when I said that. I was ever so slightly joking when I said we're playing Ace Attorney. But, we are in fact actually playing Ace Attorney. What's this? It's kind of hidden. No freaking way. It can't be. A Yuri Paddle! I haven't seen one of those in years. These used to be everywhere at conventions, always with something written on them, usually Yaoi or Yuri, 15 years ago. These things were inescapable. Nowadays, they're pretty much banned. At every con, too many people were getting swatted with these as a prank. I, myself, may have gotten swatted a few times. They were causing severe injuries, though. Making sure love pat before it bothered me, but ugh, it's probably better this way. I should probably take a close look at it when I have the time. Yuri Paddle. A photo of Dandy's corpse. A Yuri Paddle covered in blood. Well, hello there. This little plushie is adorable. She's a cute little fox girl. I think her name is Miho. She's from a visual novel called Happy Happy. I play with my girlfriend. Huh? She's kind of puntable. And she's cute, but for some reason, I want to take out all my aggression on her. What kind of dark magic is this? I won't, though. This plushie is heavier than I would have guessed. It might hurt my toe. Miho.
Mimo! Mimo to the inventory! It's Miho! It's Mimo!
A con badge. We hand these out to people who were attending this convention. This was Danny's name on it, so it must have been hers. Regular attendees, industry guests, and staff all have to go to badge pickup and wear them throughout the whole event. Not the staff actually check very often. They don't. Truthfully, I probably wouldn't think twice if I saw someone not wearing a badge. Awesome. I should probably be more observant. Awesome. I see. Not wear your con badge sometimes. I've seen it. It's right in Happy Happy. And also, Onkai colors. Oh wait, I have an idea. Wait, where is it? Where is it? There it is. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. This is important. This is so important right now. This is so important. This is so important. Fuck. There. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. The most important thing ever. Our con badge. Wear your con badges, guys. I think that's all I was able to find here. Time to break the bad news. Hey, I'm back. Leave a hydrate, possum. Out of water. I need to get more water. Be right back, actually. Hey, I'm back. Good? Yeah, I guess. My typing quirk is back! Her typing quirk is back, guys! Oh no! It's no longer serious. I'm about to tell Dandy's GF what happened. Oof! It sucks so hard. Why does it have to be a you? You have like a million other things to do already. I don't know this room. I've never been in this room before. I guess the con should be cancelled though, to be honest. I'm the guest coordinator, Dandy was as a guest, and her girlfriend Taffy is too. That's dumb. That's dumb! Good job. Whatever. I love you, I'm just scared. Be careful, babe. Is this thing broken? Excuse me, this microphone's broken. What a clown show! None of these surfs won't work anymore. I said the microphone is broken! Ugh. Sounds like it's working to me, judging from the speaker feedback. Michael, the sick guy. It was turned off. Why? I thought it was a sound check. Why doesn't make sense to have a microphone off for sound check? That's pretty logical. Listen, we already checked it earlier. It doesn't need to be on. Oh, we hate this person. Oh, we hate this person. We hate her. I remember the tweet about us hating her. Dear God, I'm dreading this. You sure do. We're supposed to hate her. God damn it. Who made that tweet again? Was it Fairyco made that tweet? I thought it was Fairyco made that tweet. It feels like a Fairyco tweet. Maybe it wasn't a Fairyco tweet. No. Who made the tweet then? I'm gonna find it. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it. I'm finding it right now. I'm looking for it. Where is it? This is clearly very important. It's very important, clearly. The utmost importance. Ah, it was Scion. Go play Yuri Paddle so you can meet the most violent insufferable character I've ever written. Whoa, someone's getting emotional. Did it hurt your widow snowflake feelings? Oh, I hate her already. You can just keep living your fantasy illusions, but the facts are facts, and the fact is, this is a sound check. Hey, Michael, how are you things down there? How are things down here?
That pact we made.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
there's life after Onkai, Michael.
This is what life has to offer. I don't want to be there.
Morale continues to be high, I see. That, the person hosting the Yuri panel tonight?
One of them.
Did you know her handle is Femso Theory?
Please be joking.
Does she even qualify as a femcel? He has a girlfriend. He's a one in spirit. Trust me.
Hope the other one is more normal.
She hasn't shown up yet. Oh, well. You see. She is not coming. One word. A word? I get it. If that was my girlfriend, I'd abandon ship too. Yeah. Oh Christ, something else blew up, didn't it? Ahem. Take a little break.
Be a long one.
Yes. Okay, I'll be getting fucked up in the atrium if you need me. I'll be getting fucked in the atrium if you need me. Godspeed. Guess I should break the bad news. Absurd. They call this a tech team. I find two. We found two! Count them, two! Today. Hell yeah. We found two. Count them, two. This might have been talked about already. Two. Four of them though, for obvious reasons. Two! We found two! Congrats. And I'm actually going to report them this time! Wow, zowie! That's great. This goes in help. This goes in help desk. These help desk things to go in. This is help desk related things. I don't remember where they go. I can't. There's no real bug report section as far as I can tell. Without going into the very scary Élan game discussion without being spoiled. There's no threats here, so I don't know. I'm gonna put them in help desk. Cause where else would I put them? I don't know. Absurd. They call us a tech team. Bunch of glowing-eyed Zoomer NPCs. We're a country of serfs. Hello? What? Yeesh. If she's not happy now, it's probably not going to get much better when I inform her that her girlfriend's dead. My name is Stella. I'm the guest coordinator here at Onkai. Why is she looking so closely? Jesus Christ. Is something wrong? Bleak? What are you, Bleak? I'm sorry? Yes, you should be. I want to call her a fun word. The one Australians like to use. It rhymes with the word runt. And punt. And blunt. She's a cunt. Now, do you need something, or can I go back to setting up? I have a plant panel to run, and my co-panelist is running late. Co-panelist? You mean your girlfriend? Actually... God, I really don't want to do this, even if she is an Australian fenwhip! This is no doubt going to hurt. I go down at the worst day of our life ever. Actually, brain dead much. Sometimes these things just gotta be done. Your girlfriend's fucking dead, bozo! That came out so much worse than I thought it would be. What? Downy is... just... dead? I mean, it's the real name, not the watery eye, not the watery eyes. No, I feel even worse. Yes, the sprites are moving. Here, have Mimo. Have a Mimo. Here, look at your dead girlfriend. I mean, there's been an incident. Do-over! I want a do-over! And it has resulted in your partner becoming deceased. She claps her hands over her mouth. But I just saw her a few hours ago. How? An image of a head meat sliding on a carpet crossed my mind. We have a suspicion it might have been murder via Yuri Paddle. She shakes her head, her hair drapes over her eyes. Something inside her just went very, very dark. I'm sorry. I guess I'll have to do the panel myself. I guess that's that then. She'll head back up and shrugs. Play super games, some super surprises, and Dell loves super games. What? So where's your con badge? I see. Your name is Lennyface. She just had to go and make the panel harder for me. Figures. What? I don't think she could really control the murder forecast, ma'am. Still, let it happen. And did she even put any thought into how I would feel about it? No, it's always about Dandelion Bolt. What? It's just typical for attention whoring, selfish fuck. What? That was your girlfriend though, aren't you, I don't know, upset? Oh, get over yourself. I read your virtue signal loud and clear. I actually feel bad for you, lady. You were going to get my sympathy. I was going to be like, it's okay to cry, ma'am. And you were going to be like,
Oh, Miss Guest Coordinator Stella.
and I was going to let you cry in my lap and feel real good about myself. Nothing happening now, though. You better leave it. Cope. Screw you, man. Steve. God almighty, you took the wrong panelist. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to finish setting up my panel. Huh? But your co-panelist is dead. You're actually going to go through with it, are you? Yeah. Oh, audience of serfs are going to be the audience and going to be taught. Unless you're anything else you'd like to speech into the void about? Every word she utters is like a siren song, etching, enticing me to commit a second murder today. Did I pass on? As a matter of fact, I'm conducting an internal investigation regarding the incident. I have a few questions. Ugh. Gross. It's very... I'm enjoying the writing. It's really good. It makes me hate... I agree, Scion. I hate her! Thank you, Scion. We appreciate this so much. Make it quick. Why's such a callous reaction? Weren't you dating? So I have to know, why such a cold reaction to your girlfriend dying violently before her time? Nemo! I have a girlfriend, and if she were killed, I don't know, I don't think I'd ever recover. I'd sign myself to sleep for the rest of my life. Like, you have a girlfriend. That's supposed to mean? Fangs into your eyes. Cheek posture. Just like a toddler. I know you. I've known you 1,000 lifetimes. Rude? These beds are conditional. My posture is adequate. Luna picks out my clothes every day. Also, this is a fucking happy from the convention, you idiot. You asshole. I really don't appreciate what you're trying to imply here. After I'm happily seeing someone who's incredible, and I love her dearly, just look at my phone. Sorry, champ. That looks like AI to me. Sad. Everyone keeps saying that. Why are you so mad? All that's left in the world are Stacy's and Bimbos. And they only want Chads and other Stacy's. 'Cause you know, Stacy's mom has got it going on. I don't know the rest of the lyrics of the song. They don't want you. Even when you say you're nice and treat you great, you looks max and mew all you want. Shit, maybe they'll even date you at a pee for a while. But we're just too corrupted by this modern world that puts trumpets on the pedestal. Even if you're the perfect trad wife, you'd always cook do the laundry for them. They'll still sense that you're not a hive or you're female. They can sell it. I now understand why Cyan was typing like a fucking degen. We've been failed. Hi, Kimmy, welcome back. You're back to see the fucking asshole. We hate her. I was never like this under monarchism. We need to return. Return! Well, that was certainly revealing, dear lord. That's pretty cynical rhetoric for someone in a relationship used to say. You two were dating for a while, right? 6 months. So we're starting to get serious then. Yeah. Seriously annoying. Turns out that all the cringe beta orbiters don't like it when their precious fat bait stops dating a strong, opinionated woman. Unfortunately, that's nothing uncommon. Idols, streamers, and content creators of all types have always dealt with fans getting jealous when they start dating someone. Comes with the territory. But considering how incendiary femcel theory is, I can't help but wonder if there's more to it. Are you sure that's all it was? Is that hard to understand? Is there soy where your brain should be too? There! Right there! Look at the cut! There, right there! You even said it yourself. You're opinionated. There, right there. Look at that tear the shirt he's in. Della was a goody-goody. Always had to be on the right side of everything. Constantly making annoying posts about the kind of thing and virtue signaling. It was all part of the little brand she was built for herself. In some parts, she started leaking things about voice actors and other people in the industry were doing. What do you mean? What kind of things? The kind of scandal, that comes for everyone with power. Could be things they had been doing with fans, abuses of power, that sort of thing. They had a lot of contacts, knew a lot of people, part that with her desperate need for attention. She was compelled to write these long, sobby documents about what she knew. That's when she blew up and people really started to notice her. I didn't know that. Of course I knew about various industry scandals for the last few years. I had no idea Dandelion was at the center of many of them. But her legions of degenerates did. They didn't like that their precious social justice angel was dating someone who didn't care about indulging in their holier-than-thou shit. They hated the fact that I have opinions about the way the world should be. They've always seen this kind of thing with outspoken women. You know what? I'm with Dandy's fans. I'd be too happy if someone... I wouldn't be too happy if someone I looked up to for doing a lot of good things started dating the most obnoxious person alive. What were you and Dandy doing this morning? Not much to tell. I left before her. We didn't speak. Huh. Not at all. Not even goodbye kiss? Not even leave the house without kissing. I never leave the house without kissing Luna. She was sleeping, so I decided not to wake her. Didn't want to debate anymore. I wanted to spare myself the endless headache of her yapping. If only all of us could be so lucky. There's a couple of things about what she said that makes me raise an eyebrow, though. Why was Sandy sleeping and when she knew that the two of you had a big panel today? Whenever I have something to do next day, I always tuck in early. Actually, I tend to go to bed pretty early most days. I'm a little old lady. I'm a little lady. I'm a hag. Not these last few days, though. I don't even remember if I have slept. Probably because she didn't come back to the hotel until 3 a.m. Like a child. Good decision-making skills never come easy for our type, you know.
You need to be the adult for them.
3 a.m.? What could she possibly be doing at 3 a.m.? What do you think coffee deviants like her do at 3 a.m. at conventions? Room parties? That's my guess, anyway. Where were you? Were you not with her? Of course not. Unlike her, I actually treat my body like a temple. Not some cheap casino buffet. Wow, what do you think to call your girlfriend? To me, Luna is equivalent to the finest, most decadent dining. Like Olive Garden. Just a breadstick to my Alfredo sauce. Wherever she went off to, it sounded like you had a problem with it. We had differing opinions. I felt one way, she felt another. So the two of you argued last night? To be stupid. I don't disagree all the time. It's called debate. There's another D word that applies to this. Denial. So the two of you were debating then. Is that right? Yes? Do you have a problem with intellectual competitions? My only problem is that I haven't had any whatsoever today. Let's see. Well, it just seems like seems. Give me a second. Tech. Unless that's intentional. No, definitely a tech team is intentional. Definitely a tech team was the intended to attack them. I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past this femso to say tech them. To tech people. It just seems like that could easily have gotten heated depending on what you were arguing about. I mean, debating about. Debating! You were debating! Right! Humblest apologies. I want to face the debate with my fist. I want my fist to date. No, that does not. Fuck. That doesn't make any sense. Was it an emotionally charged debate? Was it spirited? Did the debate gods energize you with divinely inspired facts of logic? Did you win? As a matter of fact, it was. And I did! I've won every debate of ours. I keep score. What does it say about you when someone's fictitious snarling turns out to be true? So you've been debating a lot lately then? A healthy amount, perhaps. It was a pastime of ours. How intense did last night's get? I hope things stay civil. Oh, I assure you, I'm always rational. I'm always a rational actor. Down the other hand, let's just say she often let her feelings rule the facts. Oh yes, you strike me as a truly wise philosopher, Queen. There isn't a reactionary bone in your body. So tell me a little about the feelings that were being felt last night, if you don't mind. I do mind, actually. It's private. A secret between lovers? Something like that. Of course, you never understand that. You've probably never been hugged before. Ma'am, have you known my girlfriend hugged me all the time? Your AI waifu will never be real, no matter how hard you try to manifest this as a topa. What did I do to deserve slander? Since she's done elaborating on this, though, guess I'll need to figure out something else about shit more info out of her. Why are you called femcell theory anyway? Mimo. Those are the words of someone about to ask a dumb question with getting angry over. Well, I don't think it's dumb. In fact, I think it's most people would wonder about you. Why do you go so femcell theory? Is there a problem with it? I think most people would spend a decent amount of time online would find it kind of incendiary. Call it whatever you want. The fact is, it's evocative. That's one word for it. But aren't incels people who don't get laid and make it other people's problem? Why invoke that? Why would you want to be known as the feminine form of that? Excuse me, are you questioning my lived experience? Well, I would never. It doesn't really apply to you. You had a girlfriend. That's pretty much the opposite of being a femcell. You fool! You're fool! You fool! You buffoon! You drooling NPC! This thing that affects me, my femcelldom, it's a state of mind. And so, how dare you? I'm based. I'm black-pilled. And I'll have you know, I am woefully involuntarily celibate. Okay, I believe you. You 100%, without a shadow of a doubt, do not fuck! This lady does not fuck! But not on my own accord. Of course. That's the important part. This is involuntary. It is involuntary, after all. Exactly. It's not that I'm unwilling to sleep with anyone, it's that everyone else is unwilling to sleep with me. I believe you. You better. You don't seem really okay with that. Shut up, I am! I've never met someone so ideologically committed to their lack of game. If she has no game, damn, bro. She's worse than me. The person who's missing all their life. Damn. Whatever helps pay the bills, right? My audience finds me relatable and my content vital. Thank you. I'm sure you're telling the truth about the first part, but I have no clue what your content even is. Frankly, I've heard about you from the first. Frankly, I heard about you the first time today. The femme's jaw drops. You must be mistaken. I'm a video essayist. I'm sure my most popular video has shown up on your feed at least once. What's your most popular video? The anti-monarchist propaganda of One Piece. Last year it cracked 250 views, and it's well on its way to 251. It sounds like something that would be fed to me after I leave autoplay on for too long. So you get in front of a microphone and rant about anime. I don't rant, I give my perspective. You see, the otaku sphere has been too corrupted by hobbyism remonstrance. Such as yourself. Me. What did I do? Everything you imbue an anime supply with your Protestant brain rot. The people like you that demand everything aligned with your values of representation and republicanism. Well, back up. What do you mean? What's wrong with representation? Taxation should happen without it. What else could I possibly mean? To her credit, that's not the representation I thought she meant. But now she's ranting. That ranting is even more inconceivable than if it had been. The siren song of Jeffersonian individualism has rung out for far too long in the otaku sphere. It's up to me to fight for traditional values. Oh god, maybe she is bad as I thought. Like monarchism! And now I'm lost again. Through my anime videos, I will see that the divine rights of kings are respected. Why be a domesticated liberal subject ruled by the complacency when we could be domesticated royal subjects ruled by fear? Protect democracy, embrace serfdom! Holy shit. I was just placating her before, but now I really do believe it. She's never been laid in her life. That is all. Extremely compelling. In a messed up anthropological kind of way. Now call me that again. Don't call me that again. Non-feudalism. Lady, what is your politics? How does someone like you end up with someone like Dandy? Despite existing within the same sphere, I feel like the two of you are occupied very different worlds. Are you saying a base, tradcast female can't date a disgusting, degenerate, timeless thought? That's very judgmental of you. No judgment. Oh, no judgment. I'm just curious how it happened. Did you not hear me? She was a harlot! She was plastering all over my feed. When I finally went to her profile to block her, I had links to her various sites. I was very impressed by her commitment to the traditional female form. Underneath all the makeup and wigs of a woman, I could see myself settling in Utah with her. It wasn't long after that I became her biggest benefactor. Then she finally took notice of me, the regent of her heart. That's what I believe anyway. Love can never be
that simple. Which is why when I became nobility, I'm going to humbly request the king assign me a girlfriend instead.
In Utah? For snow mention?
Sounds like a classic romance story. Wax sarcastic all you want. There has a time where we were two halves, one whole. When we completed each other. Not anymore, though. Of course not. She's dead now after all. Sounds like there's more to it. A lot more. But at this point, I doubt she'll tell me unless I do something that really shakes her up.
No. Oh, excuse me, text my girlfriend.
Yeah, what about you, robot?
Hey, baby. Everything okay? I'm talking to Danny's girlfriend right now. She's kind of insane. Good insane or bad insane? Bad. I get weird vibes from her. I'm asking her a lot of questions, but I can tell she's hiding things.
I can't believe she's making your life harder than it already is. Doesn't she know what you've been through?
I doubt it. And if she did, I doubt she'd even care.
I wish there was a way I could get her to tell me more. Tell me more. Did you get very far? You've been on Tinder.
Is there anything else you've discovered so far? Maybe there's something you can show her that might bait her into talking more.
Femcell theory does like talking.
That's true. She loves yapping, as were. But is there anything else I've gathered so far that I could present to her? That's the real question.
So, the fleshy fox girl. It's Mimo.
Me?
Mo? I thought it was Miho. You fool! M. Backle. Moronic surf. Miho is Miho. But Mimo? Mimo is Mimo. So it's not a plushie from a character from the original Happy Happy. Are you daft? Of course it is.
But we just is it Miho? Because that's Mimo. I'm so confused. Whatever, this is just going in circles.
Never mind. That's not important. Does this toy belong to you? I don't know when, but Femcell got real sweaty at some point. Maybe that's just how she always is. This might be just how all the rage escapes her body. It's not mine. We found it in your hotel room. But it was Dell's. Use your brain. Mimo goes with her everywhere. She sees all things. The all-seeing Mimo, huh? Believe it. This funky little fox is always watching, taking notes, gathering precious information. You gotta be careful what you do in front of her. She'll know.
Excuse me, but Femcell theory does not enjoy, as you said, yapping. She enjoys intellectual debates. Mimo hold.
That makes her sound like some sort of ancient, powerful, and dead deity. Beware of the judging eye of Mimo. Do you think you could help me figure something out? Because of your lack of critical thinking skills? That's not true!
I think critically of you.
No, because I'm genuinely confused about Dandy's badge.
See, she was a guest set to post a panel, so she should have a guest badge. But instead she has an industry badge, see?
Are you so intent on gatekeeping? What? No, I'm just... You should be. The serfs need to be kept at bay. They've ruined this industry with their Protestant decay for far too long. I'll keep that in mind, but that doesn't explain why she had an industry badge instead of a guest badge. Is a cosplay not considered industry? I suppose it is. Yes, well, there's a certain places an industry badge can get you into that a guest badge simply cannot. Truly, you are the world's most incompetent guest coordinator. Kid, if you knew half the shit I have to do to put up with, but you'd realize I'm the world's best guest coordinator.
I guess that's true, though. You need to prove your industry in order to get into certain mixtures and parties. Disgusting. Come on, you can't stand there and tell me you are revolted by the idea of people having a good time. I can't and I am. Are you even aware of the dark, sadistic cabals lurking behind the scenes of this industry? Conventions are the perfect opportunity for them to act on their hedonism behind the closed doors of a supposed room party. So everyone thinks they expect every party to delve into some kind of raging orgy. But the truth is, you're more likely to end up sipping on a warm beer while watching a Dante cosplayer suck really hard at Arena Ultimax on the hotel TV. Me and the fairies are hosting a cuddle puddle in the corner if it's real crazy night. What the? What's that doing here? That's a... Oh, the paddle? It's found near Dandy's body. It still has some blood on it. I'm sorry. I gotta care. She shuts away from it, but her eyes start drifting back to the dried blood, cresting the edge of the paddle. I wonder. I'm just shocked to see one at a convention is all. Powers like that aren't usually banned at cons, in case you don't know. That's what threw me off. My guess is that somebody brought it from outside the convention. Maybe with the intent to using it as a weapon. I can't even begin to fathom the level of gruesomeness. How idiotic. What do you mean? There are far more effective ways to murder someone than a thin wooden paddle. People need to use objects for their intended purpose, you know? The intended purpose being swatting on the ass? I guess that is something most people enjoy. Some people enjoy. Yep, that's a prop to their degeneracy. And here's your dead girlfriend. So, I know this is a little rude. Why, I took a picture of your girlfriend's dead body. You what? Ugh, I did it again. My mouth is just love the taste of my foot too much. It was for justice. Look, gaze upon your dead girlfriend. And, you know, considering the nature of your friendship, I guess. You can say gaze upon your dead girlfriend. She leans to my phone and quickly inspects the photo. My girlfriend is missing part of her head, and you're making puns. Oh no, I suddenly feel ashamed. I'll be thinking about this while staring at my ceiling in bed for years to come. Ahem! You know all the questions and the evidence we've gone over so far. There's a lot I still don't know. I feel like I'm starting to get a good grasp on what may have happened in that hotel room. I think I've answered enough questions at this point, don't you? I suppose, but... You suppose? But... What could volunteer con staff do at a time like this? You want the authorities, so really your obligations here is done. This is as open and shut as something like this can be for you. NBC, yes! How about you continue on your day in the pre-programmed pattern you've been assigned? Maybe she's right. Even though it says I've already gone above and beyond this con. But Killian wants so badly for me to take care of things. Yes, that didn't necessarily mean solve murder, but I feel obligated now. But for the purpose of keeping our insurance down so we can all get salaries. Then at least poor Dandy. But... Yes, all the pieces are here. If you don't mind, I'd like to go over everything one more time. If I could just put them all together and solve this. Ugh, I don't know what you're trying to prove here, Seth. Please, I think I'm on the brink of knowing what happened. You can't possibly know the things that occurred in that hotel room. Do you understand me? You soy-facing boomer? What are you? Another one of those posturing simps? Why are you so against this? Don't you want Danny to have justice? Doesn't that matter to you at all? Ugh. Fine. But I'm done after this. Do you understand me? That's completely understandable. It better be. Now, if you don't mind, could you start with how you and Danny started dating? This better be good. I'm a video essayist who created much needed analysis regarding the degenerate and anti-monarchist trash that seeps into our precious anime. Delaney was a cosplayer who often posted content of her dressed up as characters from said anime. Excuse me. Her work was plastered all over my timeline. I was quite intrigued by her commitment to traditional beauty standards. She looked like a queen. I became her biggest benefactor, spending copious amounts of dollars on her. It wasn't long after that we began dating. It's not a normal love story by traditional standards, but it's a lot of people meet online nowadays. So some of what she's saying doesn't make sense with the context I have right now. She's burying the lead, but on which topic? You were a benefactor, so when you say you're Danny's biggest benefactor, what exactly does that mean? I give her money for her content, of course. In the same way a king would give a stipend of a promising artist. It's quite classical approach. I thought she was just a cosplayer, though. What was she doing that made you want to give her money? The pictures were already all over your timeline. Just additional content. Is that really it? Some more pictures you wouldn't have had access to otherwise. Why is it so hard to believe? Well, usually when people pay for things like that online, it's because they are getting content out of it. That's a little more risque. I don't quite appreciate the implications. You're the one that's calling everything degenerate. I'm merely giving my opinion. You, on the other hand, are making it an accusation of scandalous nature. To imply that her content was of anything but the purest, most wholesome displays? Disgusting. You better have evidence to back up your preposterous claims. She's right. If I'm going to make this claim, I better have something to back it up. Do I have any evidence I can support my claim? Matter of fact, I think the Yuri Paddle is good enough evidence as any. I can't believe such nonsense. Was it yourself when I showed you the paddle the first time? People tend to use objects for their intended purposes. Then you called it a prop for the degeneracy. Well, that was an exaggeration, hyperbole. I am an internet personality after all. Miss Femcell, were you giving money to Danny so that she would make adult content? And that maybe involve some swatting? You! So what if it's true? Are you aware of how many people utilize services such as Matreon and LonelyFans these days? The judgment means nothing to me. Whoa. Dandelion blep. Famous cosplayer was selling adult content on the side then. That's a development I really didn't see coming. Just like you. I don't see you coming either, femcel. So the Yuri Paddle, it was Danny's. Of course it was. Would you like me to spell it out what she did with it too? No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Once you officially began dating, she ceased all activity related to our secret content. She has as well. As we all established, no game. Therefore, I don't see her coming anytime soon. Is that right? Then why did she bring the powder with her on the trip? Thank you for being honest with me about this. It helps a lot. Fuck yourself. Okay. That one was a little deserved. Let's keep going then. You can go into more detail about the status of the relationship. In regards to... Well, let's just look at yesterday. Tell me about how well you were getting along with when you arrived. Delaney and I have been dating for 6 months, but we still often vigorously debated each other. That's why we made a good team. That's why we could host a damn good Yuri panel. Things have been going well when we arrived yesterday, but opinions ran high. Ran high, and we had another one of our debates, as it were. She ended up leaving and coming back later. Honestly, whatever she described the relationship to me, it sounds more like turmoil. Even ignoring that, it feels like she's leaving a lot out. Miss Femcel, when you say debate, are you sure you don't mean argue? Yes, I'm sure. Okay. It just seems like the two of you weren't getting along is all. We had a fantastic relationship. You just have an agenda to try and say otherwise. That's slander. It would be slander if I felt like I couldn't prove it. But I know I have something that can. I'm not sure if this is where I use evidence right now. Maybe something else work. I should Mimo. Really? I know it's difficult. But could you take a look at this picture of the crime scene again? There's something I find it weird. She's face down, ass up. Is it the corpse? Ha! It's the beds. You see, the two of you have been dating for 6 months, but for some reason, you got the hotel room with 2 beds. That's not strange. It was all the hotel had available. But it wasn't. We booked tons of rooms in advance. The convention's hotel blocks. Well, we typically had 2 beds for cons in case a friend ends up spending the night. Oh, that's actually very kind of you. I'm surprised. I was worried that you guys were like We weren't fighting. It was a debate. Rigorous debate. Yikes. Touched a nerve. Did anyone ever come away from these debates with hard feelings? Debating is all about hard feelings. The point is they get drowned out by facts. So they happen. Yes, they happen from time to time, and yes, last night was one of those times. I'm sorry to hear that. Relationships are hard. They take effort from both parties. Parties. I'm talking about parties. That's all she wanted to do last night. Go to room parties. Like this one room party, but for mice. I take it you didn't go. You want her to go? Of course not. We were taking this trip together. We should have been spending time together. And then go with the punk party. And yet she still got up, took Mimo, and left. She took Mimo? I took Mimo to the room party. Yes, her plushie. It goes everywhere with her no matter what. Oh, like a security blanket. Precisely. Mimo sees everything and knows all. She's full of secrets. If only Mimo could talk, I'm sure she would tell me who committed this murder. So this party Danny went to last night, was it special in some way? How do I remember? I wasn't invited. I wouldn't even want to go anyway. That's okay. I think I know what kind of party she went to anyways. Huh? And how can you be so sure? They had an industry badge, so I felt like she was going to a party. Then it would be an industry party. What a leap in logic. How irrational. Maybe, but you didn't want her to go so bad. Then why didn't you just go with her? Do you have an industry badge? I see you're wearing a guest badge right now. I don't know. Why would I want to go to one of those filthy things anyway? Fair enough. That's your prerogative. So she went to the party. But what about she came back, right? Dang, damn it, my meal! Yes, at 3 a.m. She woke me up as she entered, but went straight to the bed. So you admit it. The two of you weren't sleeping together. I admit nothing. This whole thing is ridiculous. Are you asking me questions, or are you interrogating me? Hey! Where are you going? I'm checking out the hotel. Forget the panel. You're just some virtue signaling boomer desperately searching for purpose while you run around with your head cut off. Your convention is burning. Miss Stella, the guest coordinator. I recommend you go tend to it. Do better, sweetie. Wait. Don't go. If she leaves now, it's all over. I need to solve the puzzle. I need to solve it. Of course you're leaving. You talk a big game, but you're afraid of losing debate in the marketplace of ideas. And those words sound natural coming out of my mouth. She's turning around. I'll have you know, I have won every single argument I have online for the last 10 years. I know this because I keep count. And now you, some malnourished pod person, thinks they have the better of me. I hate to rain on your parade, but you have nothing but conjecture and hysterics. You're wrong! What was that, sir? You're wrong! Take that! I have more than conjecture than in hysterics. I have something you should be quite familiar with. A theory. A Yuri theory! You have a fan fiction, that's what you have. Oh shit, how'd you find out about my AO3? You can just explain it. You think it's nonsense. You're free to leave. Hell, you can make a whole video about how terrible the con is, really. Stick to us. That would bring me joy. Fine. Humor me. What nonsense have you strung together in this hollow vase of your head of yours? This is it. Make a break. Time to use every speck of information I have at my disposal to solve this. For the con. For the insurance. For the salary. For dental! Oh, and I guess for Danny too. Alright, let's do this. It all started 6 months ago. You found Danny because pictures of her cosplaying were all over your timeline. You weren't all that impressed at first until you discovered that she was also a VTuber. No, that's not quite right. Taking secret photos. That's kind of alright. Making a .con. You weren't all that impressed at first until you discovered that she was also a VTuber. Ugh. Out of all her fans, you were the biggest, the most obsessed. You always sent the most money. So you were thrilled when the two of you started dating. Not because she made risque material, but because you... Such a great comment, that's not quite right. Had great chemistry, not long for the soft touch of a woman. You because you long for the soft touch of a woman. Rude. You are a self-identified femsa after all. Odds are this was your first relationship. But there was immediately trouble in paradise that caused endless arguing, right? You had the girl in your dreams, but you weren't comfortable. Because even though she had told you she stopped filming new content, you had a sneaking suspicion she missed it desperately wanted to film new content with you. Missed it desperately. Was lying. Those suspicions grew and grew, and you, being black-pilled and bitter, couldn't stop thinking about it. It haunted every thought. Then after months of this, you invited to Onkai along with Danny to run the Yuri Paddle. If she were to do anything unbecoming by your standards, then of course it would happen at a con. That's when you were so worried about the industry party yesterday. You were afraid she was going to get too drunk. Have too much of a good time. Secretly film new content. No. You needed evidence, though, and you knew the perfect way to get it. So before you came to the con, you grabbed something precious of hers while she wasn't looking. Cut a leap of logic. It was obvious that you put a camera in Mimo. That's actually true. Went through her cell phone. Read her diary. Put a camera in Mimo. You hobbying wretch! You have turned the Earth into a nightmare! After she came back to the hotel room with Mimo, until, of course, you had a chance to go through the footage. You were heartbroken by what you discovered. She betrayed your trust. So in the morning, while she was getting her cosplay ready, you decided to confront her. It was then when you realized how perfect the opportunity was. The neighbors next door were partying so loud you couldn't even hear yourself think. That's when you killed Delaney. No! Hostile moralism! No respect for the throne! You're a serf, a degenerate, an NPC, a soy-bathing pod person. Fucking steaks. Injured it with a Yuri Paddle. Ah. Amazing. 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 Kill Dandy. Good game. Good game. Good game. Amazing game. Amazing game. And a perfect length, actually, because it's time to move on. It's time to move on. What a great game. What a great game. I'm excited for the other two games. But those were good. Those were so good. We went from crying our eyes out to being really fucking silly. I love that. That was good. That was so fun. That was so fun. I liked it. It still feels weird looking at my phone character like this. Anyways, that was so fun. I love that so much. You should y'all should check out the more. Y'all should play the game yourself. Wait a second, as I grab the Dandelion set. Y'all should get the game. Play the games yourself. They're so good. I played Yuri Paddle in the Upper Train. I'm excited to do one of the other two next week. I'm guessing we're only gonna we're probably gonna get through one of them only next week. Well, that's okay. I'm excited to try whichever one I do. I'm not sure which one I'm gonna do yet. But that was fun. Rain made me cry. Yuri Paddle was fucking silly. We love Atrium Chan. We love literally Fairyco putting in Fate. Sava! 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 Can you please say Ekitskariva! Eki Skariva! Oh, also, Atrium, our beloved, we will miss. I will miss Atrium Chan. You know, you know what? I'm gonna bring Atrium Chan's card next to Gen 4. I'm gonna bring Atrium Chan to Gen 4. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, it was so fun though. I enjoyed it. I'm excited. I'm hyped for Off Kai. Also, this is my real Off Kai badge, by the way. This is my real Gen 3 Off Kai badge. This is real. This is my real badge. It is. There's that many badges on. There's that many ribbons on it. Wrong button. It's real. But yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed it. Alright, so that is it for today. I'm not sure if there's lethal tonight. Possibly look out for a stream tonight. Can't guarantee it. If there's no stream tonight, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 3 p.m. EST for some more Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, I think. Yeah, Thousand Year Door. Or do I want to mill the Gundam? No. Let's do Paper Mario. We're doing Paper Mario tomorrow. Paper Mario tomorrow, 3 p.m. Ariel can wait another day. Ariel can wait another week. Maybe next week. Maybe next week we'll build Ariel on Monday. We'll see. I'm not quite sure yet. But also, tomorrow I need to also plan other things. I need to plan things for Friday as well. I need to ask, I need to check with Rat for availabilities on things, this coming week. But until then, I will see y'all in my next stream. We're gonna go say hi to, okay, we have the usual suspect. But, I'm just gonna look around some more, just double check. I'm not missing anything. What's that? Heart pass, okay. We have the usual suspect, but I just want to double check anyone doing... I can't see anyone. Okay, no one there. Also, I'm surprised how awake I am. Because I woke up at like 7:40-ish. I woke up like 7:50 or 7:50. Yeah, 7:50-ish. Like I woke up a bit earlier than usual to see my fictional wife. But she wasn't there. She's my fictional wife on a stream. She wasn't there. She was doing schoolwork. Sad. Yeah, you woke up an hour earlier because, you know, time zones are funny. Like that. Okay. But yeah, let's... Oh! You missed it. I'm sorry, you missed it. We finished Upwards Rain. and we finished playing Yuri Paddle. Again, if you should check the games out. Check the game jam out. The games are great. I highly recommend Upwards Rain. It is really good, and Yuri Paddle is really silly. Yuri Paddle is really silly. I have not played the other 2 games yet. I'm gonna play them next week. Next week I'm gonna play the other 2 games. I mean, at least one of them. If we have time, we're gonna start the second one. But next week we're gonna start either Which You Want or On Wings Bringing Sleep. But until then, we're gonna go say hi to Leary / Rage Leary. If you like Flappy Bappy Happy, you might recognize her model artist. If you enjoy Flappy Bappy Happy, also as Please Be Happy, you might recognize the art style of her model. But until then, I'm gonna have a shower. Hope everyone has a lovely evening. Thank you for stopping by. I'm very sorry, Savage, you missed the stream, but if you want to watch the body if you want to, or check out the games yourself with the link I posted. Until then, I will see y'all next stream, either tonight or tomorrow at 3 p.m. Yeah. Have a lovely rest of your Sapphic Sunday.